Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace.
Okay. Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. This weather, it's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There! Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while he... You know. An old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Bring him in here!
Miss Gaskell, get that fire lit, quick. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we have. Mr. Pearson, see what we've got in terms of food.
Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
What are we gonna do? We need supplies.
Well, first of all, you're gonna stay here, and you were gonna get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Micah scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're gonna ride out, see if we can find one of them. And this? Just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have. Listen. Listen to me, all of you, for a moment. Now, we've had, well, a bad couple of days. I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac. They may be okay. We don't know. But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground, in their stead, I'd do it, gladly. But we're gonna ride out, and we're gonna find some food. Everybody, we're safe now. There ain't nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're gonna be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right. We've got some work to do.
We ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey, I ain't had time to ask. What really went down back there on that boat?
We missed you. That's what happened. Come on. Oh. Hey, you need horses? Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith, get yourself indoors. You need to rest that hand.
I'll live.
Get indoors, son. We need you strong.
Okay.
All right, let's head out.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
We have to try.
Well, this right here should have been a red flag
Do our best to stick to the trail.
to Arthur
This goddamn weather.
as to why you cannot trust Dutch. Remember, he asked him, like, what happened back there at the boat, right? And it was like, we missed you. That's what's happened. So right there, you know that he's lying to him. He's manipulating him. He's using everybody. But the first time you play the game, you really can't tell that, right? Because you don't know. Because the story and the characters are written so well in this game. Well, in every Rockstar game. But there's,
We don't need to worry about Pinkertons tailing us in there.
there's some small giveaways of where it gives away. What I mean by giveaways, it gives away what the character is all about. And it gave away right here when he asked him what happened back there at the boat. It was like, well, we missed you. Well, right there, if the person's not giving you any details, that means they're hiding something. And they're not being frank with you. So that means you cannot trust that person. A person who's truly trustworthy will tell you, here's what happened, etc., etc. But the first time I played this game, I didn't know
I think so.
that Dutch was going to turn to be such a
Anyone home?
such an evil bastard.
Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party.
Let's go see.
Follow me.
And Micah turned out to be such a,
Make it. Nor did little Jenny.
That's too bad. Davey was a real fighter. Both of them calendar boys is, or
But then I played the original Red Dead Redemption, and then I realized when I played the original Red Dead Redemption, they talked about the Dutch. John Morrison talked about, Art Morgan, and also he talked about the Dutch. And
ask him if he's seen John.
Hey, have you
just
seen John?
what a traitor Dutch was.
Look of anything once this storm came in.
He hasn't seen him.
He'll be fine. Things always turn out.
I always have to remind myself, this is a prequel to Red Dead Redemption.
Back and Sean.
The Red Dead Redemption is actually a sequel to Red Dead Redemption 2. So the question is, what's Red Dead Redemption 3 going to be? Well, Red Dead Redemption 3 is going to be more about how did Arthur Morgan, how did he get hooked up with these outlaws and Dutch, right? He was also married, remember. He had a wife. I wouldn't know what happened, after that, why they split up. But there's so much to young Arthur Morgan for us to learn about. And also about Dutch, to see who he was. Maybe he wasn't always like this. Maybe he changed, So I think that's what Red Dead Redemption 3 is going to be about.
Just up ahead.
I could be wrong, but that's what I'm guessing. It's probably going to be a prequel to Red Dead Redemption
Okay.
2.
Let's head down there.
That means we're going to learn more about Arthur Morgan, his upbringing, and how he got all hooked up with the outlaws. How he met Dutch. And all these other characters.
Let's hitch up here. Whoa.
So how does the game look on PS5 Pro? Man, it looks amazing. Like every game that I have tested so far looks pretty amazing. Well, look, this game looked amazing even on PS4, even on PS4 Pro. It looked amazing.
Let me handle this. We don't want to spook these fine people.
Are there any PS5 Pro enhancements? No, none that I know of, but I'm pretty sure
Everyone's having fun
this
in there.
powerful GPU and the PSSR being turned on,
It's a lot less
it's certainly,
Three nasty looking degenerates.
scaling
Arthur,
the resolution.
on the left.
That's what it says. It says that even the games that don't support, believe it or not, this is a PlayStation 4 game running on a PS5 Pro. All right, just so everybody understands. This is a PlayStation 4 game running on a PS5 Pro, and it's being scaled, and it's being rendered by the PS5 Pro GPU, and it's being scaled to resolution using the AI spectral super spectral PlayStation resolution PSSR. It looks amazing. Now, I wish that Rockstar had done some, tweaking using the PS5 Pro. Would be nice if they have, maybe use the advanced ray tracing or add some more extra detail. That would have been nice, but unfortunately they didn't. But you know what? Looks great. I'm supposed to go. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. That's right. I need to take a position. I forgot.
I said the cattle shed, Arthur.
Also, a fun fact: when this game first came out in 2018, October, it was running on Xbox One X native 4K.
Hello?
People forget that this was running on native 4K
Hello?
on Xbox One X back in 2018.
What you want?
I am
I'm not using a monitor.
to disturb you.
I'm using the my LG OLED TV.
Some trouble up the way. Lost in the storm.
I would never connect my PS5 Pro to a monitor. It's just ridiculous. The only time I would connect it to a monitor is if I'm like streaming. But actually, I don't have to connect this to a capture card because I can just directly stream from PlayStation 5. So there's really no reason for me to be connecting it to any monitor. But I always play my games from a
Now, friend,
LG OLED TV.
I ain't asking.
Look out! There's more to be!
Where'd they go?
He won't last out there by himself. Arthur, I said I'd handle this.
Didn't seem to be going too well.
Goddamn O'Driscoll boys here. Why?
I don't know. Maybe same reason as us.
Micah, go bring the horses closer to the house. Arthur, let's go search the cabin.
Smells like a party in here.
Turn the place upside down. Grab as many supplies as you can. We need the essentials. Food, medicine, whiskey. O'Driscoll's. I don't believe it.
It's a strange one, all right. Maybe they're hiding up here, too. There's a big price on Colm O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as the one on yours.
Wanting Colm dead is about the only thing me and Uncle Sam agree on.
I think it's upstairs.
Place is dry and warm. We could maybe move the women and Jack down here.
Maybe. We'll see how they are when we get back. I don't really want us to split up.
I'm starving.
You should eat something now. Get your strength up for the ride back. I'm going to start packing the horses. You keep looking. Meet me out here when you're done.
Oh yeah. This game, man, still holds up since 2018. But that's because Rockstar takes their time, dude. When they make a game, they make a good quality game. And that's why their games last forever, dude. You see, they're all about the quality. They're not about the quantity. Other studios are all about quantity, releasing, you know, games every other year. Not these guys. That's why it takes the only downside to Rockstar. It takes a long time till the game comes out. You have to wait a decade till the game comes out, or maybe more. 12 years, 13 years, right? But eventually, once the game comes out, you know you have a really good masterpiece.
Well, he started it. I'm gonna break your neck.
What's going on?
This guy just jumped me.
Medieval should be good.
Sneaky little bastard.
Medieval, or maybe
No. Not yet.
like 1940s or 1950s era would be kind of nice.
Home is.
Oh, this son of a bitch will talk.
I like to see them do Viking era. I like to see them do everything, a lot of things, you know.
No.
But you have to remember something. Rockstar takes their time, man. That's the only problem with Rockstar. Is it takes forever.
Where's Colm O'Driscoll?
Takes forever for them to release the game, dude.
With the others. At an old mining camp southwest of here. Near the lake.
Like Roman Empire would be great. Like to see the Roman, you know, Romans, like Roman Empire, Caesar. That'd be kind of great to see what they do with that. Like open world of like, let's say you're in that era of Roman Empire. Would be nice.
We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks.
The Bully 2, I don't think they'll do it, Brendan. I don't think they'll do Bully 2. I don't think so.
Well, I would say it looks like you have this, Arthur. Do what you want with him. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done. Oh.
I don't know anything else. Please. Please, spare me.
I'll spare you.
Get the hell out of here. Go.
Go on. Get out. Well, Ubisoft's been doing that. You know, Ubisoft has been exploring all of these periods, you know, and through Assassin's Creed. I think personally Rockstar will play it safe. Rockstar likes to play it safe. I don't think they will experiment. Remember, you can tell just by listening to the CEO of Take-Two Interactive. They're very careful, man. They're all about the money. Yes, they make great quality, but their main focus is always money, and they don't want to lose that. I think that their biggest anxiety would be if they make a mistake and they experiment and they make a game and it sucks. Like they don't want to do that. So they'll always play it safe, dude. Don't expect Rockstar to explore other genres and games, because they don't have to. Why would they? I mean, think about it. Why would they? I mean, okay, if you're the Rockstar, why would you want to experiment anything? Just keep making Grand Theft Autos and Red Dead Redemptions, and you're good to go. Why would you want to experiment anything? You don't need to. You know. You don't need to experiment. They already are like giga-trillionaires. They got so much money, dude. They're giga-trillionaires. They already sold like 3 billion copies of pre-orders, dude. 3 billion pre-orders, man. In such a short period of time. And the game's coming out November 19th. Okay, let's just repeat that one more time. Okay, let's just repeat that one more time in case people are having difficult time trying to, digest and acknowledge the numbers in such a short period of time, dude. 3 billion. Okay? 3 billion of pre-orders. Just think about that for a moment. Take your time. Take a deep breath and think about that. So this company could retire right now and they're set for life, dude. Like, it's just a ridiculous amount of money, dude. They can't fail with Grand Theft Auto. They can make Grand Theft Auto their entire life. In the next 100 years, still, Grand Theft Auto will be, a valid game. It's just like crazy when you think about it. Like this company, how they started, and where they are right now, right? It's just mind-boggling, dude. And what is it about the Grand Theft Auto that's so appealing, dude? I don't know what it is, man. To be honest with you, I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I do play Grand Theft Auto games, but I'm not like super like crazy about it. I'm not like like Red Dead Redemption's great. I play the online as well, but I'm not like addicted. I'm not obsessed. I guess looking for a word, obsessed. I'm not obsessed, but. All right, calm down. Easy. I don't know what it is. Like, here's the thing. Every time I go back to these Rockstar games, it's almost like a brand new experience. Even though I played it giga-trillions of times, I played this, I don't know how many times, giga-trillions of times. But it always feels like a brand new experience. Even though I know what happens, I know what comes next. All right, but it's still, it feels like a brand new experience. You know why that is? Because this is exactly what I was saying earlier. This is a company that spends a lot of time focusing on a quality, making a masterpiece. A masterpiece that will last for decades and decades and decades and decades into the next generation of gamers. So this is exactly why the CEO of Take-Two Interactive said on his, what was it, podcast interview that he did? It was a pretty good podcast interview. He said, we're open to any technology. We are willing to use whatever it's available to use for us in terms of technology, AI, what have you. If it's going to help us, any kind of tool that we can use, we're going to use. If it's going to help us create a great, amazing experience. And I think that's what they have been doing, man. They use technology that's available, whether it's AI or what have you. Whatever it's available, they'll use whatever tools they can use that's available to craft their masterpiece. And that's why it takes a long time, because they wait for the technology to catch up. They don't want to do what like Insomniac is doing. You look at Insomniac Spider-Man, the original first Spider-Man that they did, and then Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2, they all look the same, dude. The graphics are more or less the same. It's really hard to tell the difference. You know why? Because you're releasing these games very fast. You don't wait for technology to advance. so that way it looks different. Why did God of War Ragnarok look very similar to the first original God of War? Because the technology has not advanced. What Rockstar does, and this is what the CEO said of Take-Two Interactive, he says, we wait for technology to advance so that way we can push the envelope and bring you that amazing experience. And this is exactly why Rockstar games are so unique. You know, the only downside to Rockstar is you have to wait forever. You have to wait forever for the game to come out. You know. I will play Wolverine because I still have, you know, a couple of months, like 2.5 months, right, till Grand Theft Auto 6. So, yeah, sure, I'll play it. I'll play all of these games. I'll play Wolverine, I'll play Ace Combat. Onimusha, I don't know. Onimusha, is Onimusha coming out? I don't know. I might have to skip on Onimusha because, you know, I can't play every game, dude. It's just too many games. But I will certainly play Wolverine because I have a PS5 Pro. I would be an idiot not to play PS5 Pro version of Wolverine. So Wolverine absolutely will be on my list to play this September. There's no question about that. What else?
They turned her into a widow.
Wolverine and maybe Ace Combat in October. So Wolverine and Ace Combat, that's about it. Now, why the Wolverine? Because it's a first-party PlayStation 5 game, and they will take the full advantage of the PS5 Pro enhancements. So, of course, Wolverine, yes. Ace Combat, 8. Yes, there will be some enhancements of PS5 Pro, but do you really think that Namco will really utilize the full features of PS5 Pro? I don't think so. It's going to look nice, but they're not going to utilize the full features of PS5 Pro like first-party PlayStation games do. Keep in mind, if you want to buy a PS5 Pro, understand this. First-party games look the best. So if you want truly to see what PS5 Pro can do, you need to play first-party PS5 Pro games. Okay? Third-party is like Digital Foundry says, you can't force third-party to utilize the features of PS5 Pro because they're third-party. You know what I mean? Unless Sony pays them. Unless Sony pays them money and then they say, okay, we're going to spend some time and have a separate team working on the GPU hardware from PS5 Pro to utilize all of the enhancements. But you know what? Even the third-party games that are not PS5 Pro enhanced, they still look great, dude. You saw the Grand Theft Auto 5 video that I released earlier. And it's not even enhanced, and it looks great. Even this, it's not even enhanced, it looks great. Now, keep in mind you're watching it on YouTube through your phone or tablet, 720p or whatever. Compressed video. Bitrate's not that great, right? Streaming. But you gotta understand, on my LG OLED TV, this looks amazing, dude. It looks like a painting. It's like somebody painted a picture, bro. It looks really that good.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Could it be because of PSSR? Yes. This is a PlayStation 4 game. You guys understand? Like, I'm playing a PlayStation 4 game being upscaled and scaled through PSSR on a PlayStation 5 Pro.
Hey, I see some smoke. Come on, let's
Ooh, I love The Order 1886, Brendan. The Order 1886. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude.
Seems somebody left. Recently.
That's one of my favorite games of 2015.
That way.
When the game came out in 2015 February, was it? 2015 February?
There's some tracks leading to the river.
I think it was February 2015. think.
Let's cross. See, they continue up that way. Hey, stay on these tracks. Come on.
The bigger
Not that way.
the bigger the screen, the better the detail you will see. Just remember that, guys. The bigger the screen, the more detail you can see, because the bigger the canvas, the more detail you can see.
You tell me. These are horse tracks for sure, but
You can't see that detail on on a 24-inch 4K monitor. I'm sorry. You're not going to see that detail. But on a big screen, let's say 77-inch, on a 77-inch,
seem fine.
well, even on a 65-inch,
No, Pinkerton.
even on a 65-inch, you will see
Bullets.
the detail.
Watch out for this crevice. Dutch killed a girl in a bad way. But it was a bad situation.
That ain't like him, though.
You see, this is also where we also get some more giveaways of. What I mean by giveaways, giving away who the Dutch is. When you listen to the conversation, like when they talk about the Dutch, then you find out who he really is as a person, like what he has done in the past, right? So if you pay attention to the conversation, you're going to learn that even early on in the game, that the Dutch is a very strange character, and it shouldn't be trusted. That's what I mean by giving away. And they're giving away, what's what I mean by giveaways? Not like I'm giving you something away, but actually the game is giving away the character. I just realized that, like, it never dawned on me, but now after, paying attention to the conversation, it's like, wait a minute. This guy just said, what this guy did, Dutch, and how he did all of these things. So that's all negative. That's all shows you that this guy, it's not to be trusted.
I don't know about this, Javier. We can't follow nothing.
Let's push on a little bit. Maybe we'll pick up the trail again.
And remember, in the beginning of the game, Arthur Morgan asked Dutch, I didn't get a chance to ask you, but what happened back there on that boat? And he says, we missed you. That's what happened. We missed you. So he's not being straight with him. So even early in the game, Rockstar is letting us know they're giving away who the character is, this Dutch character.
Let's see if he can hear us.
I didn't pick it up the first time I played it. I didn't understood. Maybe I thought, okay, some shit happened and he, I didn't want to judge the character, but now when you are playing this game and paying attention to the conversation, you realize that there's so many indications and giveaways of who Dutch really is. What I mean by giveaways, giving away the true identity of Dutch, who he is. And who Dutch is, well, he's a very evil person. I mean, he doesn't get any more evil than Dutch. Trust me. In this game, is it the worst kind of evil, dude? It's Dutch.
Grab your shotgun. Come on.
It's a manipulative evil. It's the most dangerous evil is the manipulative evil. Get that shotgun. Where is it? By the way. It's amazing, right, Brendan? The story of Red Dead Redemption 2, like, wow, dude. And that's another thing. It's not just the games, that their games look so great, but it's also the story, dude. Like, that's another thing, man, about the Rockstar games. People forget. It's not just, yes, it looks amazing, it plays amazing, open world, all of it's great, but it's also the story, how great their stories are, dude. So they have all of the above, dude. It truly is a masterpiece. And I don't know, man, like, in terms of, like, storytelling, I don't think we'll ever get as good as Red Dead Redemption 2, man. I don't know how they're gonna achieve Red Dead Redemption 3 if they decide to go back to Arthur Morgan's past. I don't know. Maybe there's some stories there that will. I mean, listen, it'll be great, but in terms of story of Red Dead Redemption 2, it'll be difficult to compete, man, with, right? You feel the same way, Brendan? Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, I just don't see how they'll be able to achieve what they have achieved with Red Dead Redemption 2.
Watch your head here.
Like, you look at the movie Gladiator, right? Like the Gladiator movie. It's so done well. The story, the writing, the casting, everything. The script, the dialogue. You can't top that, bro. You can't. Ridley Scott thought he could after 25 years, but then he realized, nope. You can't, man. Sometimes things just fall into place, man, and they're meant to be. You know what I mean? There's certain games, like you look at Naughty Dog and Last of Us, like even The Last of Us Part 2, like it was good, but The Last of Us Part 1, it's always going to be the masterpiece in my opinion. Even though I like The Last of Us Part 2, but Last of Us Part 2 was very depressing. The Part 1 was like, it's so good. They even made a TV show about it. And even the first season was so successful. But the second season wasn't successful because of, decisions that they made in the game. And of course, the TV show had to follow the same thing. But it really shows you how great the original Last of Us was. The episode 1, the part 1.
Here. Take a drink of that.
Oh yeah, the first one is the best. The 2013 version, yeah, The Last of Us Part 1, it's just... Well, speaking of The Last of Us, there is a Pro-Enhanced remastered version that I want to play. Actually, they have both on a PlayStation Plus. They have The Last of Us Part 1 remastered and Last of Us Part 2 remastered, and they also have God of War Ragnarok as well on top of that. So that's pretty good for PlayStation Plus, man. It's not bad at all that they have that. I was kind of surprised that they have that, to be honest with you.
He's down here. Down here.
What's up, Shinobi? How you doing, man? Long time to see, man. I wish Sucker Punch would give us a new Infamous game. I know.
Say this, but it's good to see you, Arthur Morgan.
I know Infamous would be great. But I have a feeling they'll do a remaster.
I don't feel too good, Nate.
You'll see, they'll do a remaster. I would not be remake or remaster. Remake. Most likely remake, guys. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the Assassin's Creed, actually Assassin's Creed's coming out pretty soon. Well, that's what I'm buying. Assassin's Creed on a PS5 Pro. If you're wondering, well, what are you going to play? What am I going to buy? Dude, Assassin's Creed Resynced. It's certainly my purchase on PS5 Pro. It's going to be my very first PS5 Pro purchase game. Assassin's Creed Resynced.
Hopefully this will lead us out.
Hey, Shinobi. I've been watching football games, Been busy testing PS5 Pro. I've been enjoying PS5 Pro, to be honest with you. I have nothing negative to say. Well, actually, I do have something negative to say. Just hear me out. But it's nothing like... Maybe it's just me freaking out for no reason. And I do keep my PS5 Pro in an open space where there's a lot of air condition. But to be... Listen, the ventilation's great. The way it pushes the heat out So there's plenty of ventilation for PS5 Pro to breathe and to push all that hot air out. But I gotta admit, dude, it does feel hot. PS5 Pro does feel hot, bro. When I put my hands on it, man, it's like an oven, dude. It does get hot. So I don't know, it's something I should worry about. But do you guys notice that? Usually when I'm playing like very like graphics intense games like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart or Spider-Man 2 or Ghost of Yotei, right? I start feeling that there's a lot of heat. That's something I forgot to mention. I don't know, is there something that I should worry about? Do you guys experience the same thing? Even right now when I touch it, it certainly gets hot, you know.
You head for the horses. I'll keep John's friends off until you're clear.
All right, John, come on. Let's get you on that horse.
Where's the horses?
We're getting you out of here.
Come on.
Good work, Arthur. Okay, let's get going before any more of these bastards show
Come on, get in. I don't know, maybe he's just me freaking out for no reason, but do you guys experience any like heat on your PS5 Pro? I know every electronic has to, any electronic device will have to have some sort of a heat. But I just feel like there's too much heat, man.
I don't feel too good.
Maybe on the PS5 Pro.
It's just like a dog bite.
Knew a fella, got bit by a dog, died an hour later.
You ain't gonna die. Not yet.
But it's quiet, like I barely hear it. Makes me wonder if the fan is even working, to be honest.
More coming down the hill.
Get out of here!
I mean, I've been using it now for, I don't know, like 7 days. Yeah, 7 days. And it works fine. But I'm just a little bit concerned, you know, like, is that something I should worry about? I never heard Digital Foundry talk about, like, the heat that's on the PS5 Pro.
You're gonna be okay. We have some shelter now.
Thanks for coming for me.
Of course. That bullet in Blackwater, now this. You had a hell of a time.
And Arthur always says, I'm lucky.
Should ride in the water for a bit. Try to lose a scent. Don't want to leave a trail right back to camp.
You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar. So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you.
John Morse.
Yeah, come on.
Man, this game looks so good.
See those buildings up ahead, John? That's where we camped. Nearly there. Come on! Someone help John down off this horse.
Can we get some help here? Can we get some help? We need some help here.
Come on, help him down.
I guess you're right, gaming luxury fan. And that's what I noticed, like, there's a lot of heat coming out.
Come on, let's get you warm. Thank you both.
So that's good that the heat's coming out.
Even by your standards.
Thank you, Arthur.
It's just when I touch it on the right side,
saving?
you know, where you put your disc player.
Have you and Dutch talked about how we're gonna get out of this?
I was just discussing with Herr Strauss when the weather.
All right, so then I wouldn't worry about it. You had yours. Oh, Shinobi says he had his since what, 2 years ago. So yeah,
Is where our problems are worse.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Come on, Herr Strauss.
As long as you keep it out in the open space, right? And that's what I'm doing. I'm keeping it out in the open space where it's air conditioned and there's a lot of air. I've seen people put their PS5 Pros like in these like cabinets. Nah, don't do it, bro. You have to let it breathe. You got to keep it out in the open, man.
While we wait the thaw.
That's what I think.
Hardly the spring I had been hoping for.
So what now, Dutch?
We get strong, we get warm, and we wait. When the storm breaks, we move. But we're safe here. Warm enough.
I guess.
That's good. Mine has plenty of space to it.
Sound doubtful.
Not.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's plenty of space.
What do you think?
No, it's not that bad, man. No, it's good. It's good.
So hard to say, but I
It's
trust
good.
your
It's good.
judgment,
It's good.
Dutch.
Just
Always have.
no, it's actually, dude. I'm touching it right now, dude. There's like,
Shot at before, Hosea. I don't feel that this is honestly anything new.
it's like nothing.
I hope not.
It's like
We had a bit of bad luck, but then the storm
Nothing.
covered our tracks. So now we wait a bit, and we go back to Blackwater, and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west.
But we're heading east.
For now. For now. We got this. We're safe. Stay strong.
man, this game is way ahead of its time. Looks amazing. Just makes me realize how good it is. It looks very sharp in detail as well. See, that's the thing, man, about the PS5 Pro. The way it's, this is what Mark Cerny was talking about. The way it's upscaling these old games, dude. The way the AI, it's scaling it with that spectral super resolution. You certainly notice it here, man. It's really, really good. Let me talk to her.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's Dutch's wife. You cannot talk to her. Can we talk to Dutch? Hey, Dutch. Are you going to feed me some more bullshit, Dutch? What do you say, Dutch? Gonna feed me some more nonsense? Yeah, feed me some more nonsense, Dutch. Oh, God of War Ragnarok. Oh, hell yeah. Ratchet and Clank, man, it's amazing. I've been playing Ratchet and Clank. I know, man. I mean, that's what I understand about, like, Rockstar. They did native 4K for Xbox One X version, but they can't do it for a PS5 Pro. Like, I don't understand. They could easily do native 4K with, like, ray tracing. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. It makes no sense. I mean, we're talking Xbox One X, and it was native 4K when it came out. Like, this game was running on native 4K on Xbox One X when it came out in October 2018. And I'm like, come on, Rockstar, don't you want to, you know? Don't you want to give us a high resolution with a 60 frames? They could easily do 1600p with a 60 frames per second and ray tracing. They could easily do that with a PS5 Pro. Like I said, they could have done the same thing on a GTA 5. I don't know what the holdup is, like why they're not doing it, to be honest. I thought that, Sony and Rockstar have a good relationship, right? So if that's the case, why not,
Couple of days on the lam.
I mean, the console's been out for, what, 2 years? PS5 Pro's been out for 2 years, and, like, you're not going to do any kind of tweaking or any kind of enhancements for the PS5 Pro? Like, really?
When you fall, there'll be a party.
I'm just disappointed a little bit that the Rockstar has not done that.
Funny, huh? Sure. I don't feel like being laughed at by the likes of you two.
Stop it! Now! You fools punching each other when Como Driscoll's needing punching hard. You want to sit around waiting for him to come find us? All of you, we got work to do. Come on.
Are you sure about this, Dutch?
Yes.
Both been through a lot recently. We hardly back on our feet yet.
And the last thing we need is to get bushwhacked by Como Driscoll. Let's go.
I know you hate him, Dutch.
He's here for us.
I doubt that.
No, you're just doubting me.
I would never doubt you, Dutch. You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take
Yeah.
this.
It's the right call when it's suitable for him.
Business long ago. They were talking about trains.
Well, Dutch, like I said, they gave away the Dutch's character in the beginning, early on in the game. If you really pay attention, like I use the word giveaway, the Rockstar gave you the giveaway of the Dutch by having these lines like, well, I was about to ask you what happened back there at the boat, and he says, well, we missed you, Arthur. So he lied to him. He didn't tell him exactly what happened back there at the boat. And there's one other instance where something about him doing something bad to this one woman, like he killed a woman or something, I don't know, and it said it was justified, and Arthur Morgan was like, well, that's unlike of him to do that, right? He would never harm a woman, but now he kills a woman, really? So all of these things in the beginning really gives away who this character Dutch is. And then you find out that he's always been an evil prick, selfish evil prick. But then when you play the original Red Dead Redemption, then you really, really realize, oh shit, the Dutch is a real prick, evil prick, man.
As I can tell, the only
exactly.
out here are us and them.
Cash money, yeah, cash money dollar. And he's so secretive, that's another thing, he's always secretive and never gives you a straight answer. It's always, kind of dancing around the question. Gives you this false hope. Stick with me, be with me, and you'll be alright, right? Anyone who tells you just stick with me, you'll be alright, you better run out of there, dude. Don't follow that. But you know what? In the beginning of the first time I played the game, I wasn't sure. Because you don't know. You're like, okay, maybe something really, bad happened there that he had no choice and, he had to do what he had to do to defend himself and he killed that Indian woman. Right? Maybe he did what he had to do to defend himself, right? You're like, okay, okay, well, maybe, all right, whatever. But then you start realizing more and more, man, this character is like really evil. But in the beginning, you know, it was hard to tell. Because you're like, you know, this is Wild West, the outlaws, shit happens, man. Life is so cheap back then, you know, people die daily. That's how it was back then. So you're like, you don't think much of it. You know, the strong, well, not the strongest survive. Well, yeah, the strongest survive. You have to survival of the fittest. The strongest survive. So I didn't think much of it about this character Dutch. But as you go deeper into the game, you start realizing this guy's a real selfish, evil prick. He will sell his own mother for the good amount of money. He's just an evil guy.
What are you doing? Let's go on foot from here.
And then when you play the original Red Dead Redemption, then you really find out how much. What's the name of the character? The Marston. John Marston, right? How much he hated him. I think Arthur suspected that there was something off about him early on, but he just, wasn't sure. Do I have to walk around like this? Am I going the wrong way? Hold on a second. Did he tell me to get off the, Hold on. Jesus Christ. I thought he told me to wait or follow him. Wait a minute. I just looked at the map. I thought he said follow me. Get off the horse and follow me. I can't believe I have to walk all the way up there now. Maybe I didn't hear him. Maybe because I was talking, that's why. I didn't hear him. I think he probably said, follow me up on this hill. This little hill. To scout the area. Yeah, I remember now. Yep. Oh, I remember this. I remember this level.
That's definitely them. Home? I think so. Yeah, that's him.
It's been a long time. I totally forgot about this game.
Who's he talking to? He don't seem very happy. They leaving?
Seem to be. Should we go get them?
No. Colm can wait. Best to get some of them out of there. And much less fun to rob him and his score if he never finds out about it. Come on, let's get down there.
All right.
Don't forget to grab that rifle from your horse.
Yeah, whatever you say, Dutch.
You two, get up there and keep us covered.
Sure thing.
Good. Come on, let's go.
You know, the Dutch is one of the worst kinds of villains.
Take the same path down as Bill and Micah. Like you
Because
said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
Yeah.
he's a camouflaged
Sure
evil.
you agreed with me.
He's a camouflaged evil.
Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me? Our needs right now are supplies, equipment, and a way out of here. Everything else, including Colm, can wait.
Okay.
There's enough of those bastards down there to deal with as it is. Now, come on.
What makes him evil is that he tries to play all different sides, right? And he's manipulating. That's the worst kind of evil, and you don't know if you should trust him or not. But he's very convincing at first, and then you find out this other side of him. Well, yeah, it's about, the outlaws. The outlaws they're not nice people. Okay, the outlaws are outlaws. They're not nice. They're criminals. And some of them are murderers. But what makes Dutch even more evil is when, he killed that woman. Remember? That Native American Indian woman, he killed her. And even Arthur Morgan says, well, that's unlikely of him to do that. Why would he do that?
Maybe I should take
So that's how you know this guy is evil, man.
They're going to be gunning for
If he's willing to go that far
No.
and kill a woman,
Our luck's been running.
so what do you think he's going to do to you, right? This guy has no remorse. This guy has nothing of sort of empathy. The only empathy he has is for himself. And that's pure evil, dude. Like Dutch is pure evil, dude. And the most dangerous kind of evil. Evil in disguise. That's the worst kind of evil, dude. There's some evils where they're evil. Like, they'll let you know who they are. But this guy, he's not doing that. He's not letting you know. He's a covert evil. And that's the worst kind of evil, dude. They mingle with you and you don't realize they're covert evil.
Okay, let's get in cover.
Until they do the deeds. Then you find out.
So, what are we doing, Dutch? I can take this if you want.
Just make the call. You want to
But John Marston talked about how evil he is, like in the first game. Remember, if you play the first...
We don't have time to debate this.
Okay, fine. You make the move. Kill every last one of these bastards.
Yeah, and by then it's too late. But remember, in the first Red Dead Redemption, John Marston talked about like all the evil shit that Dutch did, including, of course, betraying Arthur Morgan. I mean, he betrayed everyone. Not only did he betray Arthur Morgan, he betrayed everyone, dude. Did John Marston kill them? I think he did. John Marston killed him in the first one, right? Well, that's what I like about the Rockstar games, you know. There's all of this intriguing, you know, morality aspects of it, like the difference between right and wrong. You know, and that's what you can do in this game. You can choose to be a good guy, or you can choose to be a bad guy. And I like that. Hold on.
You're gonna die, you yellow-bellied bastard! You're gonna die real quick!
God damn it. Jesus Christ, the AI is so good in this game. Well, he's a good actor. He's a, what I mean by good actor, evil knows how to manipulate. Evil knows how to act. Evil knows how to pretend. Evil in disguise is the worst kind of evil, dude. That's why you have to watch out. You know. Oh, he's a nice guy. Oh, trust me. You can trust him, yeah. That's what they said about Ted Bundy. Oh, he's so nice. Ted Bundy he was a handsome guy, good-looking guy, women loved him, and he killed all those women, right? But if you look at Ted Bundy, like, he was a very handsome guy. All the women went, you know, heads over heels for him because he was handsome, right? And then he did all the killings. All right? That's the worst kind of evil, is the evil in disguise.
I think that's all of them. Search the bodies. Strip everything we can from them.
You recognize any of them, Dutch?
Of course not. Colm doesn't give a damn about his men. All he cares about is numbers.
Oh yeah, and like you do care about your people.
Kill without thought.
Yo, Dutch, yo. Just listening to him talk right now, just it reeks of selfishness, narcissism, and evil.
We need everything we can get off of these bastards.
I would give him all of it. He's the worst, man. He's like, oh, he's like, I put him right up there, man, on the top of the list of all the evil people, you know. He's certainly, I mean, as evil as it gets, bro. The guy would take the entire world if he could and put his name on it. He's as evil as it gets, bro. Trust me. These guys are like, there's nothing, it's ever enough. They're just evil. Pure evil, dude. So I put him out there with the rest of the evil, you know, all the evil bastards in the history that you can think of. Put him right next to him.
There's a lot of them. What do you think, Arthur? Do we hold ground here or go after them?
But he's the worst kind of evil because he's manipulative. He's manipulative, dude. And he's the kind of guy that's going to stab you in the back. And when he haven't even decency to let you know it was him. I mean, that doesn't get any worse than that to me. Honestly, it doesn't get any worse than that. Now, what about Jason and Lucilla? Are we looking at a Bonnie and Clyde type characters, modern Bonnie and Clyde type characters? I think that's what we're looking at. I could be wrong, but based on what I have researched about, Jason and Lucilla, it looks like a Bonnie and Clyde type of scenario. But are they going to be as evil as Bonnie and Clyde? You know, Bonnie and Clyde killed 14 people, man, when they were going on the bank robberies. When was this? In 50s, early 1950s, right? And of course, they had a shootout with the law enforcement, and, law enforcement killed Bonnie and Clyde. I mean, they sprayed the bullets on that car, man. Actually, they have a museum where you can see all the bullets, the original replica of the car and all the bullets being sprayed out. There's also images, you can see very graphics images of Bonnie in a car dead, and Clyde. I don't know. Well, they should let us know how they met. We know that she was in jail, so she already was up to no good. She was already serving her sentence, whatever, how many years. Maybe she got off on parole. I think she got off on parole. They let her out. And then she met with her boyfriend, Jason. And then from there, they start mingling. They're like, all right, I can't do this regular job. Right? It's not enough money with this regular job. We need to do something else. We can't live like this. And so they got hooked up with some other people, right? And we also see there's the U.S. Marshals, right, chasing them. There's a guy that clearly has a U.S. Marshal on there. So they're already being on a hunt by U.S. Marshals. So it looks like a Bonnie and Clyde story, 100%. There's no question about it. But the question is, how lethal are they going to be? Are they going to be as lethal as Bonnie and Clyde, or are they going to be a little bit different? So we'll see how the story goes,
We don't have time to mess around.
Or maybe you'll be able to make a choice, right? Maybe you'll be the one to make a choice, like in Red Dead Redemption 2. How do you want to be? Do you want to be a good Arthur Morgan, or do you want to be a bad Arthur Morgan? Maybe there will be choices. We'll see. We'll see what they have in store for us come November 19th.
You take that building to the left. All right, man, quick. Find those detonators.
But it reeks of Bonnie and Clyde, certainly. True romance, it's more of a love story, dude. Let's see, here's the thing. Even the True Romance was inspired by Bonnie and Clyde what's his name? Quentin Tarantino, when he wrote that script and then gave it to Tony Scott. But it was more of like it was inspired by Bonnie and Clyde, but it was more of like a love story. I think Tony Scott turned it more into like a love story at the end. He didn't really want it to be like a Bonnie and Clyde. The Woody Harrelson movie with Oliver Stone, it's just like a psycho version of Bonnie and Clyde if like Bonnie and Clyde were like eating some psycho mushrooms and they were on this like a rampage trip of just going crazy. Natural Born Killers to me is just it's such a weird ass movie, man. I don't know what was the point of that movie. Like, I never understood what Oliver Stone was trying to say with that movie. Even Woody Harrelson didn't understand. Like, okay, they're two psychotic individuals, it's just lunatics going around a rampage. Yeah, there's some resemblance to Bonnie and Clyde, but it's not really Bonnie and Clyde. But I guess you could say, well, Bonnie and Clyde killed 14 people, so these guys are kind of like, following the same footsteps, right? But Natural Born Killers was just such a weird-ass movie, dude. I remember when it came out. It still is a weird-ass movie, man. Natural Born Killers, still weird-ass movie. And what's his name was in it? The The young Robert Downey Jr. was in it, bro. Robert Downey Jr. was in that movie. Remember, he was the reporter. It's such a weird ass movie, man. You know, I haven't seen the Natural Born Killers in a long time.
Here. This looks good. What do you think, Bill?
Looks fine. Smells good.
Bill, it's also a backstabber. Remember, in the beginning of the Red Dead Redemption,
Get everything?
and the first Red Dead Redemption, when John Marston finds him,
Thank you.
he's another backstabber.
Interesting. This is something about the train they was gonna rob. Of Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Mount back up. Let's keep moving. All right, let's get out of here. Proud of you boys. All of you.
It's probably going to be the same excuse like with every criminal. You know, the system doesn't take care of me, so I don't care about the system, so I'm going to steal the money. I don't care. I want my own American dream. I'll do whatever I have to do. Just like Scarface and all these other movies, you know, it all ends up tragically. You know, it's good for a little while, and then you finally get caught, and that's that. Same thing with Dillinger, right? Dillinger, remember? You know, enemy, Public Enemy #1. There was a movie actually about Dillinger, played by what's his name? Oh my God, what's the name of the actor from Pirates of Caribbean? Johnny Depp, yeah. Same thing with Dillinger, right?
But we're gonna stay a step ahead of them. Make sure we always know where they are before they know where we are.
And they all have the same excuse, you know. The system screwed me over. Well, actually, you screwed yourself over. You choose to live a certain way, dude. See, I don't buy into that whole the system screwed me over. Like, no, dude, you choose to live like that. There's always options, man. I have a feeling that it's going to be a sad ending for Grand Theft Auto 6. Don't be surprised if it's a sad ending. Spoilers warning, a very sad ending for Grand Theft Auto 6. How do you know, Mr. 4K? Didn't you know I'm a time traveler, dude? You guys gonna be crying at the end so much. Why? I was so attached to these two characters. Why? Why? I could be wrong, I don't know, but I have a feeling it will be very tragic. It's not gonna end up well. You know. What do you mean, what's wrong with me? Hold on. Nothing's wrong with me, dude.
Where are you going?
Come with me. I know Shinobi, right? Well, there might be some surprises. We'll see. All right, come here.
You're coming with me.
Oh, God, no.
Here's the thing. I thought about it. I thought about streaming it.
Please, you don't need to do this.
But here's the problem. If I'm streaming it, then I have to pay attention to you guys. Then I have to, you know, read what you guys are writing, and then I have to pay attention to that, and I can't pay attention to Lucilla and Jason and all the other characters. You know, I'll probably stream it after I finish it. Here's what I want to do. I want to play it first, and then I'll give you my thoughts and opinions about it. I'll make a video. It'll be in 4K. There will be some spoilers here and there. And then after a couple of weeks, like first week of December when I finish the game, then I'll do a live stream. Because no one will be watching it. First, not only that, think about it. No one will be watching that stream because people want to experience it for themselves. So no one will be watching it. Believe me. That's number one. Number two, I also don't want to do that to myself because I want to experience this masterpiece. I don't want to pay attention to you guys. No offense. I have to read your comments and then I have to think about what I'm going to have to tell you. And then I can't focus on the game. I want to experience the game for myself first. And then after I finish the game, then I'll make a video about it. I'll give my thoughts on it. And then I'll stream it after a couple of weeks. And after a couple of weeks, then I'll be streaming it. And then we'll be talking about it, etc., etc. So, no, I'm not going to be streaming it day one. Because it just makes no sense. Why would I want to do that? Because, first of all, I don't want to do that to myself. I want to experience the masterpiece. Like, I did the same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. I didn't want to stream it because I wanted to experience the masterpiece for myself. And then after a couple of weeks, then I started, like, streaming Red Dead Redemption 2 once I finished it. I think I had to mention that Arthur Morgan dies. He passes away. I mean, he dies from the, you know, from the Micah. Micah kills him. So, listen. No, the November 19th, I'll be just in my bat cave. The cell phone will be turned off. Everything will be turned off. I don't want to be bothered by nobody. I don't care if it's a World War III out there. If Godzilla and King Kong are fighting, I don't care. Not my problem. I'm just going to be living in that digital world of Jason and Lucilla. And that's it. And when I finish it, then I'll give my thoughts with a spoilers warning. And then I'll be streaming it after that. I'll do a second playthrough and then we'll talk about it. And I think majority of people will be doing that because nobody wants to spoil this experience, dude. Trust me, no one will be watching those videos. Yes, everyone will be exactly Shinobi, but don't worry. I have 2 terabytes on this PS5 Pro. I have plenty of space to record plenty of 4K footage and gameplay footage, and then don't worry. I'll have plenty of footage when I'm ready to make a video and give you my thoughts and opinions on it. And then after 2 weeks after I release the video, then I'll do a live stream and then we'll talk about it. After 2 weeks, you guys will probably finish it as well, and you know, we'll be able to talk about it a little bit, you know. If I even gives it a 6. Chances of that, like, no, dude. Not even in my worst nightmares. No. Not even my worst nightmares, dreams. No, that'll never happen, dude. Oh yeah, Ultimate Edition. I mean, think about it. I was willing to go this far, to spend $1,000 on the PS5 Pro, but I'm going to cheapen out on $100 Ultimate Edition. No. Of course I will buy everyone will buy Ultimate Edition. There's no question. No one's going to buy that $80. They might as well remove that $80 version. Rockstar, remove that $80 version. No one's buying that. Listen, remove it. Ultimate Edition. Of course. Yeah. I mean, that's...
Here we are.
You don't even have to assume that. That's like 100% guarantee. That's not even assuming. That's just 100% guarantee. Yeah. Yeah, just Ultimate, $100. I know. Why? I agree with Cash Money, dude. Like, what's the point of the $80 version? Dude, just Ultimate Edition, that's all you have. You only have one choice. Ultimate Edition, that's it. $100, that's it. Honestly, that's what they should have done. What's the point of the $80 version? No one was going to buy an $80 version. What's the point, dude? Add another $20, that's it. Get yourself Ultimate Edition. I just don't get it. I mean, it's like even Ryan McCaffrey said. Listen, Ryan McCaffrey actually said this on his podcast. He said, "I went out of my way to spend $1,000 to buy a PS5 Pro, and now I'm not going to buy a Ultimate Edition for $100." Like, right? Of course you're gonna buy Ultimate Edition. There's 3 billion pre-orders of Ultimate Edition. 3 billion. Dude, everyone's talking about this game.
You want me to make him talk?
Oh no.
Even
all we'll get is lies. Uncle.
Dude,
Mr.
even
Williams, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry.
Even they're talking about it on the news, man.
My friend.
They're even talking about it on the news, man.
As need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed them as need feeding. We are gonna find out what you need. I can't believe it! An O'Driscoll in my camp!
Oh, Driscoll, yeah. The only difference is you're worse than the O'Driscoll, Dutch. You're worse than the O'Driscolls.
Oh, there's time enough for that. Now, I gotta figure out if we can hit that train.
Okay.
Yeah, they were even talking about the GTA 6 on the news. Even Patrick B. David was talking about it, dude. Even PBD, Patrick B. David, was talking about it, dude. I never expected him to talk about it. Everyone, like all the news are talking about it. Everyone's talking about it, dude. 3 billion in just short of few days, bro. Let me repeat that one more time. The game comes out November 19th. The pre-orders went live on what? The 25th. And what's today? The 27th. In a shy of 3 days. Shy of 3 days, bro. Shy of 3 days. In within 3 days, 3 billion. 3 billions of pre-orders, bro. I think this will be the greatest selling video game in the history of video games. It'll go down in Guinness records. It'll be. I don't think Rockstar will be able to they will not be able to outdone themselves after this, dude. This like, I don't know, man. Can they? Because the bar will be so high after this. Like, damn, dude. But what if? What if? How about this? How about this? Let's flip the coin. Let's flip the coin to the other side. What about, okay? Right now, I know the hype is high. The hype is real. 3 billion pre-orders, I understand. But what if? Hear me out. Just what if? Come November 19th, and after a couple of weeks, come December, like the first week of December, and people start complaining about it. It's really not what I was expecting. I expected more. why they doing this? Why they implementing this? This is a little bit like different than previous Grand Theft Autos. Why this now? Why not keep it like simple? Like, what if the game loses its momentum? Once people finally have it in their hands, and once the honeymoon is over, before Christmas, Jesus Christ, I don't know. It's going to be insane, man. Yo. I don't think that's going to happen. I think people will enjoy it. It's impossible to dislike Grand Theft Auto, honestly. You know, even like San Andreas. Like San Andreas was not my favorite Grand Theft Auto, but it was still a fun game to play. It was still great. It was still amazing. I love the whole coffee thing. The little coffee. Remember that coffee place? You know, the little naughty business with coffee. So I enjoyed all of the Grand Theft Autos. Vice City, Grand Theft Auto 3, of course, Grand Theft Auto 4, 5. Like I said, I wasn't a huge fan of San Andreas, but I still enjoyed it. I still played it. Even like L.A. Noire, like I wasn't a huge fan of L.A. Noire, but I still enjoyed it. Even the first Red Dead Redemption, it was great, but I wasn't like a in love with it. I wasn't like super like crazy about Red Dead Redemption. I did enjoy it. I did play it on Xbox 360, but I wasn't like, ooh, this is the greatest masterpiece of all time. I was like, it's a great game, but I don't know about the masterpiece, you know. So what I'm trying to say, it's impossible to dislike Rockstar game. Is there any bad Rockstar game? I don't think so. Well, maybe there is Bully. Like Bully, I don't know. Let me see. There's Bully, and then Midnight Club was great. Midnight Club LA. Table tennis was great. Yeah, it's hard to dislike Rockstar games. It's very difficult to dislike Rockstar games. Listen, there's always going to be people bitching and moaning about something. You know, there's always going to be grifters who want to grift, create a controversy and grift. Like there's people out there who's going to do that, right? But there's always going to be people out there who will try to say something negative to create controversy so they can get the clicks and views. People do that shit all the time, man. I want to create controversy. I want to talk about how bad Grand Theft Auto is because I'm going to piss off a lot of people, right? So they're going to click on my video. They will probably hate my video, but I don't care. I'll make a lot of money by grifting negative news on Grand Theft Auto 6. And then before Christmas, I'll say, I finally got the Grand Theft Auto 6. It's a great game. It's a great game. It's a great game. Everybody relax. It's a great game. People grift all the time. It's called grifting. So there's always going to be, even with the Wolverine, there's going to be some people bitching and moaning about, oh, I thought this was the X-Men. You know, we need all of the characters from the X-Men. Blah, blah, blah. Well, it's a story about the Wolverine. It's not about the X-Men. But there's always going to be people bitching and moaning about every game, dude, regardless. I'm sure they'll bitch and moan about, they're already bitching and moaning about Assassin's Creed Resynced, Black Flag. They're saying that it's too woke and too woke this, too woke that. Oh, this woke nonsense, man. Always the same old, everything's woke. My toilet's woke. My chair is woke. Everything's woke. I mean, we're only getting tired of this shit, man. Woke. What does the woke even mean? I don't even know what the hell it means. Can someone please explain to me what the hell it means? What it stands for? Woke. What does it mean? Like I woke up or something? Or I woke up out of a bad dream? Like what the hell does it even mean? It's this Generation Z, man. Makes zero sense to me. Gen Z makes zero sense to me. Like, And I know everyone will say, well, everyone likes to say their generation is better. And look, I don't care. I know that my generation was better. Because everything we had was original. Everything was innovative. Everything was original. Can you name anything that's original? This Gen Z that's original? Like anything innovative, original? Like what? Dude, back in the 80s, we had innovative the gaming consoles with the Atari, with Sega and Nintendo and all of these computers coming up, Apple, IBM, PC, dude, Macintosh, a Commodore and Spectrum, ZX Sinclair and Amiga A500, VCRs, cassette players, vinyl, very first music television channel playing music videos for the very first time. Everything was innovative, dude. The music culture, the movie culture, everything, dude. So I know that the 80s and the 90s, that my generation was better than the Gen Z. Because, like, I don't know what have they created that is new and innovative. TikTok? What are you going to tell me? Oh, we created TikTok. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's something to be proud of, right? I guess, TikTok. What have you innovated, Gen Z? You innovated what? TikTok. And I know majority of people will say, well, every generation will say that their generation is better. But that's because every previous generation before my generation, they had proof to prove this is what they were all about. This is what they were about, and they have credibility. They can back it up with credibility. You can look at the history. You can say, oh, well, this generation was about this. This generation was about that. This generation here was the rise of the pop culture and music and movies and video games, right? All of that. But you look at Gen Z, what they're all about. Well, AI, I guess. Artificial intelligence and TikTok and social media. I think this generation will be remembered by social media, internet, TikTok, which is social media, and the artificial intelligence. The rise of the artificial intelligence. Because this is a generation of internet, honestly, of social media. What are we doing right now? We're on the internet. We're not sitting like in a bar together. We're not like in a house together, like sitting next to each other. We're like thousands of miles away. Someone's from England, someone's from a different state, someone is somewhere in Europe, etc., etc. So it's a generation of internet and social media and technology. But when it comes to innovation, what have they innovated? Honestly, if you look at like generation of the 80s and 90s, nothing but innovation, original creativity. What original movies do you see these days? It's just the remakes and remakes and remakes and bio pictures, biography pictures, right? I think they made one about Michael Jackson, and there was one about the Queen and Freddie Mercury and Bruce Springsteen, right? What innovative movies do you have today? It's all a remake of a He-Man. Well, Dolph Lundgren is the He-Man. He was the best He-Man in 1980s. It's all remakes. There's nothing innovative. And again, and I know it's a generational gap, but if you look at it, like realistically, statistically, and realistically and statistically, my Generation X wins across the board, dude. Across the board. Everything was better. Everything was great. Everything was innovative. Life was great. That's just a fact. This has nothing to do, oh yeah, I want to shit on your generation because I was born in the 70s. So therefore, I grew up in the 80s and 90s, so therefore my generation is better. This is based on the facts. These are the facts. See, this is why no Gen Z can debate me on this, because this is based on the facts. The facts are showing that we had it better. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Anyway, let's move on. I don't want to start a pissing contest here. Which generation is better? I know mine was better. I'd finally have to think about that shit. Yeah. I'll tell you how I know it was better. You don't have to pay $1,000 for a console that's, just a mid-gen upgrade. You don't have to pay $800 for a console that's 6 years old, which is Xbox Series X. That's how I know it's better. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars to enjoy video gaming on a console. Consoles were affordable back then. You could buy as many Ataris as you want. You could buy as many Nintendos as you want. It was affordable. It was cheaper. It was better. Even a Commodore 64 was affordable. It was like the computer. Amiga A500 was a little bit better. It was a little bit more expensive, but not super expensive. VCRs were affordable from JVC, from Toshiba, from Sony, from Panasonic. They're very affordable. I'm telling you, cars were affordable. Everything was affordable. The living was affordable. You could buy as much land as you want to buy, properties, houses. Everything was more affordable, dude. You could buy a hamburger, like a double cheeseburger with fries and everything, for $1.25, or $2.25. What was it, 50 cents a gallon? Or was it 25? Was it 50 cents, 25 cents a gallon for a fuel to fill up the gas tank in your car? So I don't want to hear it. Like, this is just statistical facts that it was better back then. This is nothing, this is not me shitting on your generation because I was born in the 70s. This is just based on the facts. The music was better. The Queen, Phil Collins, Genesis. Dude, look at all these bands that came out. Guns N' Roses, Metallica, U2, Megadeth. Dude, I can go on and on and on, dude. Vanilla Ice, MC Hammer, Salt and Pepper. Dude, Run DMC, Aerosmith, AC/DC. Believe me, Van Halen. I'm missing out. There's so many, dude. I can think of on top of my head. There's so many. So I don't want to hear it. People say, no. There's no, no. Generation X mops the floor with Generation Z, we had it better with everything. Just better with everything. Everything was better. And the sad part is Generation Z will never understand how good we had it. They'll never know how good we had it, man, how good it was. That's just a fact, And it feels like an ancient history. It does. Because we're talking about something, 47 years ago. It feels like an ancient history. To Gen Z, that's like a dinosaur age. You might as well be talking about, dinosaurs. But to me, it was real. So imagine how weird it is for me to understand this generation, dude. For a guy who's almost 50, who has lived through all of this. Through all of these pioneers, all of this invention, all of this. I've been through all of that. Imagine how weird it is for me trying to adjust to this generation, dude. But anyway, that's just me. What about you, Arthur Morgan? I don't know. I don't care. I just need to get on my horse now. Where's my horse? Right here. All right. Here's my horse.
How long are you gonna keep me like this?
I don't know. You tell me. I haven't decided yet.
All going to plan, then.
I ain't going to plan that. Well, I'm going to be around. I believe I left her here somewhere. Hey, Dutch, where are you? Well, what in the hell are you doing here?
Morgan.
Aren't you supposed to be out there, hon? What are you doing here? Billy?
Is everything okay?
Well, I don't know, Billy. You tell me. This cold is killing me, Billy.
We're okay. We have a few cans of food and a rabbit. For what, 10, 12 people? When I was in the Navy... I do not wish to hear about what you got up to in the Navy, Mr. Pearson. We were stranded at sea for 50 days. And you unfortunately survived. When we ran away from Blackwater, I wasn't able to get supplies in. Well, when government agents are hunting you down, sometimes shopping trips need to be cut short. We'll survive. We always have. If needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest. I sent Lenny and Bill hunting, and they found nothing. Well, Lenny's more into book learning than hunting. Bill's a fool. Unless those mountains are full of game that want to read, ain't no wonder they found
Enough of this. We'll go find something. Come on, Arthur.
Wait a second. Hold on. Here. You're gonna need something to eat out there. Assorted, salted offal. Starving will be preferable.
Come on, let's go.
You can't go hunting. Look at your hand.
I can't stay here listening to you two. Look, if there's game in those hills, I'll find it. And you can kill it.
You need to rest, Charles.
You think this is rest? Come along.
I never tried to do Arthur Morgan's voice.
I can't use it, and you'll have to.
Oh, you're joking.
Are you joking?
And we'll scare off every animal for miles around. You're never too old to learn, I imagine.
I imagine.
All right, let's head out.
Hey! Oh, watch it.
How are you holding up, Charles?
I'm okay, apart from this hand. Stupid mistake.
Still bad?
It'll be fine in a day or two. I just can't pull a bow right now.
I sure hope I can. Never really got the hang of it.
You'll be fine.
So, you reckon we're gonna find something to kill that ain't no Driscoll?
Huh. There's meat up here for sure. Pearson doesn't know what he's talking about. Now the weather's eased off a bit, they'll be needing to feed. We'll head up this way, find some higher ground.
Been a wild few days, all right. That ride north from Blackwater, getting stuck in the storm, going out for John, that thing with the O'Driscolls.
You've had a lot put on you. I wish I could have done more.
I didn't mean it like that, just...
I didn't mean it like that.
Back on.
Oh, Driscoll out there.
I don't know what happened on that boat.
Me neither.
What about Dutch?
Bit, but
What about Dutch? I can do John Morstan. Hey, Arthur. It's me, John Morstan. How come you never told me you were here with Dutch? Well, you should have told me that. I would have come by and joined your posse. Well, they're in a posse. The posse of outlaws. Well, you do play as John Marston in this game. After Arthur Morgan dies, you continue as John Marston.
Come on, let's try this way.
Which I thought was a really cool way to tie in with the first game. John Marston.
That's good.
No wind at all is bad, but if it's too strong, they won't move. Now, shh. Stay quiet. Easy.
I can't believe how good this looks in PS5 Pro.
Stop here a second.
Smooth as a butter, dude. I also have a Days Gone. I'll probably play Days Gone tomorrow.
Recently.
How can you tell?
How come you're not? We'll track them on foot. You're gonna need the bow. Don't leave it on your horse. A gun will scare everything around. There's no point setting off without that bow. Quiet as you can. Stay low and move slowly. You see the tracks?
I think so. Maybe not.
Focus.
Okay, I see the tracks. I see the tracks right here.
Wait, look. There they are. Quick, get that bow out, Arthur. Try to hit him in the neck or head. Quick and clean. Get good tension on the string before releasing. Just don't overdo it. Quick, before they move. Nice. See if you can get another one.
Gear Z Day, I don't know. I don't like the way they look. I know they're a younger version of Marcus Phoenix and Dominic, but they could have made them. They look too skinny, dude. I don't know. Yeah, they look tall, but they look very skinny. You'd think they'd be even bigger when they were younger. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about the Gears of War E-Day. I need a demo. Like I gotta be able to play the game, see it for myself. But I don't know. I mean, look, it's on the Game Pass, so it doesn't matter. It's on the Game Pass. I'll play it. Thank God it's on the Game Pass, so I don't have to worry about it.
Got it. Well done. I think that's all we can carry. Okay, you pick up one?
Well, Halo's coming out.
You sure your hand's okay?
It'll be fine once I get it on my shoulder.
Halo's coming out next month, I believe.
Okay, I'll go grab the other one.
Well, it's a remake, right? I don't know. Like I said, thank God it's on Game Pass. Like, that's what I'm happy about. I'm happy about the fact that it's on Game Pass. Both Gears of War E-Day and Halo campaign, it's on Game Pass. So that's great. That way I don't have to spend any money buying it. Where's my horse? This way. But I do want to play Star Fox on Nintendo Switch too. There's a demo. I need to download it. Just didn't have a chance yet because I've been so busy. Been watching a World Cup. Man, Croatia is moving forward. They just beat Ghana 2-1. It was a great game. It was first 1-0, and then they scored in the second half. It was an equalizer from Ghana, and then at the very last minute, Croatia scored. It was like 2-1. So they're probably going to be playing with England, bro. Most likely, man, we'll see England and Croatia. I think. Then we have
Not bad, boy.
a very interesting game on Wednesday. It's the United States versus Bosnia. So it'll be interesting to see who wins that game. To me, it doesn't matter. Who wins, who loses, it's all good. It works both ways for me.
Okay, boy.
I don't know if you guys follow World Cup or not. I don't know. Probably not. It's hard to follow it anyway because you have to pay for Fox, Fox 1.
Ready to head back when you are.
Come on, then. Let's head back.
Subscription service, which is ridiculous, man. And then FS1, you have to have a cable to watch FS1. It's a premium channel.
Nice work, Arthur. Should be enough meat here to keep us all fed for a few days.
You found him.
I knew you'd be okay with that bow.
It's easier when they ain't shooting back.
We've seen enough of that.
Considering how things were looking a couple of days back, well, maybe our luck is finally on the turn.
Seems to me we should be putting our effort into getting off this mountain now.
Soon. People are still weak, and well, you've seen how snowed in those wagons are. They ain't going nowhere until we get some more thaw.
You're probably right. And even if we do get off here, what then? We still have a big price on our heads.
This is a big country. We'll find somewhere to lie low. Dutch and Jose will have a plan.
Yeah, Dutch. Please exclude Dutch out of it.
You notice how Pearson's had a bottle in his hand ever since we fled Blackwater? We give the camp cook 5 minutes to grab the essentials and go, and he doesn't even bring a crumb of food.
Good that we caught more than one. We We've only been up here a few days and have already picked up 2 more mouths to feed.
One more. We ain't feeding the O'Driscoll a damn thing. Except maybe that can of salted offal Pearson was kind enough to give us.
The girl, she has a wild look in her eye.
Of course. She lost her husband, her home, everything she had.
So what do we do with her?
Careful. Well, once we get out of here and we're back on our feet, we'll see. She might have family somewhere.
Who knows? Maybe she'll deal with the O'Driscoll for us.
Well, I know who my money's on in that fight. He's weak, but that makes him much more useful. Maybe we can get to them before they get to us.
What is it with the O'Driscolls?
You ain't dealt with them? I suppose. Hell, we ain't run into them much the last 6 months. I guess because they've been over this way.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of talk about them.
Well, we've been scrapping over scores with them for years. Big gang. Nasty sons of bitches. Their leader, Colm, and Dutch go way back. And not in a good way. A proper blood feud.
Watch out. Bear up ahead. Let's see if we can find another way around. You must be real hungry. Stay well back.
Well, that's right. They do have a PS5 version of Red Dead.
For animals that sleep all winter.
That's right, Brendan. I totally forgot about that.
Arthur!
And I assume it's a... Is a PS5 Pro enhanced? I don't think so.
Cut up here, off the trail.
Oh, it's not Pro enhanced. But it should look good. It should look good. With the PSS... With PSSR turned on. I always keep my PSSR turned on. I always leave it on.
5, 6 months?
Something like that?
But you didn't expect this.
What?
Any of this. Blackwater mess. Being up
That's
here.
what I heard, man. It even does the 8K, actually. Formula 1 25 looks amazing.
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
I know. I need to try that.
No, not at all.
I have so many games to try. I have Callisto Protocol I have to try.
I did that for a
Days
long
Gone I
time.
have to try. You know, God of War Ragnarok.
Wondering if someone's gonna kill you in your sleep.
Even the original Spider-Man remastered, you know.
I reckon you're
Dude, like, yo.
suits me. Sure, I
I
could
have so
follow
many
another
Pro
guy
enhanced.
that
And I haven't even,
You know,
purchased yet
Dutch is different.
First Light, bro.
Oh, yes.
James Bond, First Light.
Certainly different.
He treats me fair. Most of you do. And for a fellow with a black father and an Indian mother, that ain't normally the case.
Well,
Oh, that's right. If you have a EA membership with PlayStation,
or never.
it's included.
Good. And how long have you
That's
been
good
with
to
these
know.
boys? Why ain't you run off?
Me? 20 years.
But I want to try Days Gone tomorrow. I want to see how Days Gone is.
20 years?
I heard good things about Days Gone PS5 Pro.
John, too. Told me a few other things. Him and Hosea.
I already have it downloaded. I got the PS5 Pro version.
Saved me.
Days Gone.
Saved most of us. That's
I have Callisto Protocol as well. I heard Callisto Protocol looks good.
That's right.
I already have Assassin's Creed Shadows.
How's that new horse?
He's all right. He'll do
What
fine.
else? What else?
I appreciate you letting me take Taima the other night.
But yes, the First Light, man. I really wanna play First Light, dude. I heard like it's really good.
If something happened to the Count.
I mean, I know it's good. I did the video walkthrough commentary, but I want to play it. You know.
I hope they all make it.
I tried to ride the Count once.
And the PS5 Pro version looks great, right?
Take nobody but him.
Yeah, I know. There's so many games, dude.
Brought some food back, boys.
And then, of course, Assassin's Creed, Resynced, Black Flag's coming out. I think a week from now, or something like that. A week from now, or 2 weeks from now. I think it's 2 weeks from now.
Come on, let's get these over.
You got Halo.
Thank you for showing me how to use the bow properly.
I only showed you a little.
But you know what I'm also looking forward to, man? I want to... Dude, one of my favorite Metal Gear games, Guns of the Patriots, on a PS5 Pro Enhanced. Oh my god, dude. Yo. The memories that I have of that game, it was 2008 European Cup. It was called the Euro Cup. It was actually Euro Cup in 2008, summer of 2008. And Guns of the Patriots Metal Gear Solid 4 was released on June 12th, I believe. And I remember playing it on the... I have the same PlayStation 3 I'm looking at right now. I still have my PlayStation 3 Fat. And my God, dude, like... What a great game. So to be able to... I think it comes out by the end of August. So to be able to play that, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots on the PS5 Pro, oh, it's going to be a great experience, dude. If you never played, guys, if you never played Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, you're missing out. It's one of the best Metal Gears, in my opinion. I know the original it's original and nothing will ever change the classic original from 1998. I agree. My brother agrees. Everyone agrees the original is the OG. There's no question about it. The original Metal Gear Solid on a PlayStation, 1998. It's one of the best OG classic masterpieces of all time. Of all time. There's no question about that. Shadow Moses, right? Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, all of that. But there's something so special about the Guns of the Patriots. It's such a great, like, Metal Gear Solid game that really brings the best of all of these other Metal Gear games. And it's all implemented into the Guns of the Patriots game. The story, the characters, everything in Guns of the Patriots was really done well, dude. The old Snake and I don't know, it just, to me, I know the first one, like I said, nothing will ever, for me, the first one is like, for everybody, the first one is the best. Second one was okay. It was the introduction of Ryben. But the Guns of the Patriots, there's something special about that game. I don't know what it is, but to me, it's like there's something special about it in it. And I can't explain it, but it resonates with me, man. Like the story, the character, everything just kind of resonates. There's so much in that game that it's like, it's difficult for me to express it, like how attached I am to Guns of the Patriots. And again, I want to just say this, I'm a huge fan of Metal Gear, both me and my brother, like the first Metal Gear Solid 1998, if you ask me, if you ask my brother, we'll tell you that's the best. That is the OG. And I think if you ask anybody, they'll tell you that is the OG, that's the best of the best. The original Metal Gear Solid is the OG, the classic, the masterpiece. Everybody agrees on that. And again, nothing against Sons of Liberty. Sons of Liberty was a good sequel. Okay, I wouldn't consider it a masterpiece, but it was a good sequel. that it was a necessary sequel that was released on PlayStation 2 that ties in nicely with all the previous Metal Gears, and it sets it perfectly for Guns of the Patriots. But the Guns of the Patriots, it's just, man. Anyway, sorry guys. Listen, I like all of them. I'm a huge Metal Gear fan. Okay, I don't want to pick and choose. I hate. When it comes to Metal Gear, I like all of them. I hate picking and choosing. They're all great. They're all masterpieces to me. Even Sons of Liberty. Even though I didn't like playing as Raiden, but I understood why I had to play as Raiden. Or Raiden. It was a Raiden, not Raiden. 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 When I had to play as Raiden, I understood. At the end of the, Sons of Liberty, I understood why I had to play as Raiden. It all made sense. I love all of the Metal Gears. All of them. But there's something special about the Guns of the Patriots. It's a special Metal Gear. I mean, anyway, that's just the way I feel. I don't know if maybe I'm, exaggerating too much about the Guns of the Patriots, but what's up, Shugi? But I love, I love Guns of the Patriots. I really do. And please, don't get me wrong. The original will always be one of my favorites of all time, but wait, am I supposed to wait? Oh shit, I forgot to bring my... I'm sorry, dude, I've been thinking about the Guns of the Patriots. Totally forgot to remove the deer from the horse. Super Mario Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, but you can still play it on your Nintendo Switch too.
What a surprise.
They have it on the Nintendo Switch Online.
I feel like we haven't spoken for days. I do my utmost to avoid it. He loves me, really. It's his sad way of showing affection. No, it isn't. Now shoot, get lost. Well, see you gents later.
See, you got on just fine.
Charles is a wonder.
Have a drink, boys. You earned it.
Jesus, what is that?
Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keeps you sane, it does.
Yeah, seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand, Charles.
I'll be fine in a few days.
You mind helping me with the skinning, Mr. Morgan? It's easier if we do it together.
Do I get to skin you?
You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job for a man with a burnt hand. I'll see you both later.
You skinned that one you dumped on the floor there.
Well, when's the Luffy coming out?
Go on, Arthur. Come on, get that knife working.
Did they set the release yet for that game? Oh, you're feeling neutral. Well, that's good, man. Neutral's good. That means you're doing great. Oh, it's to be announced. No release. I think we'll find out next year. Why doesn't Billy do this? Why do I have to skin the deer?
Not too bad, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. They always said you were a butcher. You know, you could trade these and sell these in pretty much any town. If you're looking to make a legitimate bit of money, of course.
Right now, I'm just looking to get off this mountain alive.
Well, if you catch anything else, you bring it to me.
Sure.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Heck, Arthur Morgan's first decent bit of hunting after all these years.
Well, we're on the run now. Everyone's got to do their bit to survive. Just make a good stew. Folk need it. It's been a tough
I think
few
I have a
days.
control on the PS5 Pro. What is this? A few days later.
It's been a bad few weeks, but Dutch being Dutch, he is busy making plans, and Dutch being Dutch, those plans involve robbery and dreams. Well, I thought you was reading him his last rites. Now I see you're introducing him to
John
your
Marston.
other passions.
I'll mind you to show me some respect, Mr. Morgan.
Mind away, Reverend. You still here then?
I owe you.
Yeah. And you'll pay me. But for the moment, just rest.
Arthur, I think it's time for the train.
Want me to come?
Of course I do, but look at you.
I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch.
Don't lie still, son. Hello, Abigail. Jackie.
The boy wanted to see you, John.
You see me now. Or what's left of me. What about you?
Guess I was hoping to see a corpse.
Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them.
You're a rotten man, John Marston.
He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now, railway.
Oh, he's got big plans for himself,
Now, you
of
ride
course.
ahead and set the charge at the water tower. Just
I think this is the train.
Why,
When they go rob the train.
Weather's breaking, we could leave. I thought we was lying low.
Yeah, come on. What do you want from me, Hosea?
I just don't want any more folks to die, Dutch.
We're living, Hosea. We're living. Look at me. We're living.
Yeah, look at me. Just look at me, Hosea. I'll be the one that's gonna stay alive.
You fancy heading back there?
No.
Don't worry, Hosea. I'll be the one that will survive. Hosea, just look at me.
Stick to the plan, which was to lie low
I'm the
and
Dutch,
back out west.
and I will survive.
Suddenly we're about to rob a train.
What choice have we got?
Leviticus Cornwall's no joke, Dutch.
Who is Leviticus Cornwall?
What if the Red Dead Redemption 3, it's a story about the John Marston's
Well, how good
son?
for him. Sounds like
Maybe
he
it's a
has
story
more
about
than
John
enough
Marston's son when he grows up.
Gentlemen, it is time
Huh?
to make something of
Huh?
ourselves. Get your horses ready. We have a train to rob.
They might do that. They might.
All right, we're moving out.
Oh yeah, Shuki, this game, it's classic, dude. Yeah, the sun. Maybe that's what it'll be about.
Okay, gentlemen, listen up, all of you. According to the information so kindly provided to us by the O'Driscolls, the train will be coming north from Big Valley. We're gonna pick it off after it crosses the border into the Grizzlies. There's a raised spot there that should give us good vantage. Charles, you'll keep lookout for any outriders. How's that hand, by the way?
I'll be fine.
Good. I'll take the driver and engineer, then run point.
Oh,
Lenny,
Dutch.
Javier, you two take the front cars and deal with any guards.
You manipulative evil man.
Head straight for the back. That's what we're after. Mr. Cornwall's private car.
You and me, Morgan. Great. Have you got
And
a
there's,
problem with that?
what's his name, Micah. Who would have thought Micah will be the piece of shit that was gonna kill Arthur Morgan?
Bill blows the tracks. We're gonna need to move fast.
And then John Marston kills the Dutch in the original Red Dead Redemption.
Good. Now come on. Let's ride.
Right? Dutch dies in the Red Dead Redemption, the original. John Marston kills him, right? Well, it wouldn't make any sense to be 1940s. It could be like, 1800s. Or maybe, late 1800s.
Out of the snow, finally.
Feels good, doesn't it? But we need to get this done fast. Now it's thawing before anyone gets up here after us. Oh, look at you boys.
They could do maybe during the Civil War. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Like, to see John Marston's son, like, during the Civil War, like North and South, Confederates versus,
Of course I'm ready.
the,
Keep your eyes sharp. That goes for all of you. No mistakes. Not again.
So we do this,
the Yankees,
then we go back to Blackwater to collect.
Confederates versus Yankees.
How many times you gonna ask the same question, Micah?
That's a lot of damn money to leave sitting for too long.
It would be crazy to go back there now. The place will be swarming with Pinkertons.
We go back when I say we go back, and that's the end of it.
How many colonies did we have?
You'll just
Back then, was it 13 colonies?
and if the O'Driscolls are right,
Was it 13 colonies or something? 13 states?
there'll be a stack of railroad bonds on this train. Good money.
And then once we liberated the South, it was like what? We got more. And then we went on this, 13. And then we went on this, war against Mexico. And then we took California, Texas. Of course, the West.
Is Bill there?
Yeah.
You want to head down, see how he's getting on?
Like, I would like to see the, like Red Dead Redemption 3 during the Civil War. That'd be pretty cool. Yankees versus Confederates.
Well, go on then.
What am I supposed to do? Go down there?
This is a good spot.
Yeah. I must remember to thank Home O'Driscoll for planning it out so well for us.
And for providing all the explosives. Real generous of the fella.
No, I didn't get a chance yet to try the Lego. It's a Dark Knight trilogy. I didn't even try Star Fox yet. And there's a Star Fox. There's so many games, dude. It's crazy. It's way too many games coming out, man. September, October, dude, like, forget it.
I'm okay. You sure? Of course. Can I help a little?
All right. Go ahead and set up the detonator by those rocks over there.
Okay, sure.
Now just unspool the wire and then attach it to said detonator.
All right, let me pick it up. Oh, shit. It's right there. I must be blind. I must be blind. Well, it's going to be a rough holiday, not just with all these games coming out, but don't forget how expensive the consoles are, dude. It's not just that, but I don't know, man. See, here's the thing. You know, it makes me wonder.
Train will have been and gone if you don't hurry up.
It makes me wonder, man. Like, I don't know if I want to say it because I don't want to upset some people by saying this. I mean, I imagine there's poor people out there, right? I imagine there's people like struggling and they have no jobs, right? But I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like 3 billion pre-orders on $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't know, dude. Like, it makes me wonder, dude. Like, are people really poor, or are people like making money on the internet and they're figure out like bitcoins or something? They're doing something on the internet, bitcoins or whatever. I don't know. Like I don't know, man. Are people just acting that they're poor, or are they really they're not poor? Because I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. Everybody's saying, life sucks, life is hard, and they're filming in a brand new car, inside a brand new car. Or I'm inside a Tesla car. Life is so hard, and you're driving a Tesla, right? Life is so hard, and you get a brand new pickup truck. I don't know, dude. Like, life is so hard, and you got all these acres in a big house. Life is so hard. I don't know, dude. Like, it makes me wonder. Like, are people pretending to be poor? I don't know. Like, how can you afford to buy all of this? Like, where's the money coming from, dude? You know what I mean?
Let's be ready to move quick. And remember the plan. All of you, no mistakes.
You know what they say? The grass is always greener on the other side. Man, that's the thing, man. Nowadays, man, you know, it feels like everyone's full of shit these days, bro. Like, you know, you can't trust no one anymore. Everyone's pretending. Everyone's like bullshitting. Everyone's, you know, boy who cried a wolf or whatever. You know, it's like, honestly, man, it's like, it makes me wonder about people these days. It's a lot of bullshit, man, when it comes to people these days. And that's because of social media and internet. It's easy to fake a lot of stuff because you're hiding behind the keyboards, right? So there's a lot of bullshit out there, man. I don't think things are as bad as people are saying out to be. Everyone's buying a ticket going to World Cup. That's expensive, dude. $5,000, right? Like, just to go see, $5,000 you have to spend to go see a game. $5,000, bro, just to see a game on the World Cup. $5,000 just like that, like it's nothing. You have to consider, you know, you have to pay for the hotel, you have to pay for food and drinks and rental car and right and all that stuff. Traveling, it's sort of like $5,000. Even if the ticket it's $2,000 to go to see a World Cup, you have to consider the travel. That's like more than 5,000. You're looking at like 10,000, like 20,000 easily. I don't know, dude. Like, are people really poor, or are people freaking pretending, bro? Right, Shugi? There seems to be a lot of pretend shit. Like, you can't have a big house and all the acres and all these freaking cars and have everything and buy everything, but then bitch and moan to me that, you're struggling. Life is hard. Kiss my ass, man. When you are in a shelter, when you are in a freaking cardboard box and you're begging for food, then you are hit rock bottom. But, a lot of people bullshit, bro. It's not as bad as people are freaking saying it out to be, man. Because what I see, at least what I see on the internet, like a lot of bullshit, bro. I can't afford these consoles. They're too expensive. Yet, you look at the guy who's telling you the consoles are so expensive. The guy has the 1,800 square feet giant office with so much expensive equipment and consoles and video games and everything's bourgeois, super expensive design, living in Beverly Hills. But the guy who lives in Beverly Hills is going to tell you, oh, these consoles are so expensive. Oh. It's a lot of bullshit, bro. The social media. I think everyone's full of shit. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna pull out the George Carlin card right now. Everyone's full of shit. And that's the bottom line. Me, I'm not. I tell you, I have what I have, and that's that. But this whole thing, everyone's making these videos, like Ryan McCaffrey is like, oh my God, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Ryan McCaffrey, please be quiet. You just spent $1,000 on the PS5 Pro, and you said you will pre-order $100 Grand Theft Auto 6, and you have all of these consoles and everything. Please, dude, like, give us a break. It's not going to bother you. How am I going to afford to buy all these games? And like, come on, man. All of these guys are, man, just full of... Where's my horse? Hold on. Did I set the charges? I did. A lot of these guys are full of shit, man. Like Linus Tech Tip is so full of shit. Like the guy is bitching and moaning about, Steam. What was it? Steam Machine. The guy has a private jet that costs $12 million. Dude, please shut up. Be quiet. I don't want to hear it, dude. I don't want to hear it from any of these guys, bro. Their people are so full of shit, especially on the internet, man. Everyone's pretending, man, as they don't have money. Everybody has money. People are just full of shit, man. People are so full of shit, man. All right, Dutch, I'm coming. No, actually, Linus Tech Tip has a $12 million private jet, bro. But he's bitching and moaning about Steam Machine being $1,000 or $1,500. This guy has a $12 million. $12 million private jet, bro. All right, Dutch. All right, Dutch, I'm ready. Dude, I'm still using my phone from 2023. And nothing wrong with it. It works just fine, dude. No issues with batteries, no issues with anything.
He says all fine.
It's all fine. We were talking about people being full of shit.
Everything okay?
Especially you, Dutch.
I think so. Okay, cover your faces. Train should be here any minute now.
Oh, let me cover my face.
I think you should cover your face, Dutch. You're a lying sack of shit, Dutch.
Where's my mask? Hold on.
Hold on a second.
Where's my mask? Where do I... Oh, items. Items. Got it. Everyone's full of shit, Brendan. Everyone. It's a one big pile of shit.
Gentlemen.
This planet, it's a one big pile of shit. And we're all in it. It's a one big giant toilet of shit, bro. It always has been, bro. It always will be. It's just part of being a human. Welcome to the human race. It's a one big giant toilet of shit. You see, I did forget to set the charges, bro.
Where did you find that? Morrow said it was fine. Come on! You're pathetic. You know that?
It's all your fault, Dutch.
Here we go!
Is that Billy?
Pull me up!
Oh, that's Lenny.
Now stop yelling! Oh, shit! Yeah, you're okay. Now, let's go slow this thing down. Where's Javier? He fell. The others will get him. Let's go.
Let me get my hold on, repeater. Carbine repeater. Here we go.
We need to stop this train.
There's another guard up ahead. You want me to take him?
Yeah, go on right ahead.
Arthur. Who's going?
I'll take the lead, man. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll just deal with it.
Should we move up? We best get up there. You all right? Yeah, I'm good. What the hell was Bill doing? He had long enough to set that charge. Well, I hooked up the wire, but we won't mention that.
We gotta hurry. We have to stop this train.
That's what we're doing,
We have
kid.
to stop this train.
I got these sons of bitches.
Come here. Son of a bitch.
That's how you want to do it? How you doing there?
I'm okay. If we don't stop this train soon, the other boys will never catch us.
I know. Just stay calm.
Shoot him, damn it!
Nicely done.
Shit, more guards coming out of that train car.
There better be some money at the end of this.
All these bastards must be guarding something.
We need the car at the back, right?
Yep, he's pushing on them. Still okay?
I think so.
Good.
Damn, he's got an army. Who is this guy?
Doing good, kid. Shoot him. Where the hell are the others?
I don't know. Oh, shit. Look, they're coming out of that last car.
We're gonna get out of this.
Oh, I know we are. Watch it! More of them ahead!
All right. There comes sons of bitches. I'll kill every last one of you. Good shooting, kid.
I can see now why the O'Driscolls brought so many boys up here for this.
You two all right?
Yes, let's get the money and go.
We got some fellas holed up in this last car.
Ah, shit.
What are you boys planning on doing in there? Listen to me. We don't want to kill any of you. Any more of you. I give you my word, but trust me, we will.
I work for Leviticus Court.
Come on, boys.
We got
Come on, boys. You can trust Dutch.
You asked for it.
We ain't
5,
opening this door.
4, 3, 2, 1. Seems our friends have gone deaf. Wake them up a little. Mr. Williamson, give Mr. Morgan and Mr. Smith some dynamite. You two boys go blow that door open. Now, don't matter too much to us, but you boys in there might want to take a step back.
Seems good enough. Now light the fuse.
Here we go.
Unless you got a death wish, I'd step back, fellers.
All right, come on. Just walk on out here. We don't want to kill you. We just want to rob your boss. Get on up there. Search that train.
Look at this place. It's like a palace.
Now I've seen everything. Oh, you two got the safe? I'll search the rest.
Oh, yes. Should be easy as cake. You're just gonna stand there, kid. Pour me some brandy, will ya? I'm parched.
Shut up. Me and Arthur did all the work.
Yeah, kid did good. Didn't see you rushing to jump on that train.
He's king. I'll give you that. Okay, let's see if we can get this open.
This looks like something.
Come on. Come on. Get in there.
I think I got him.
Nice.
Well, thank God. Come on.
Are you done in there?
What's the hurry, Dutch? What's the hurry, Dutch? You afraid I'm gonna take all the gold? I'm gonna take my time, Dutch. Well, I would say it's one of the best Western games for sure. Like,
These bonds, they worth anything?
Oh, sure.
I wouldn't say it's the best game ever, but I would say the best Western game ever made. Period.
Get rid of all of this.
The train?
Yeah, get it out of here. About damn. What do you think?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Kill them, leave them here, take them with you on the train. Just make sure they don't send no folk after us, okay? See you back at camp. When you get back, we'll be moving on. The rest of you, let's ride!
Let's go!
Yeah, this is hands down one of the best Western video games ever made. It will be very difficult to top what they have created here with the Red Dead Redemption 2, man. It will be almost impossible to top this.
with all these characters and everything, the story.
So, we getting out of this hellhole?
We're gonna try. Weather seems stable.
And we just robbed the Leviticus Cornwall train.
We got money in our pockets. The worst is behind us, gentlemen. So the question is, where now?
I know this country a little. I told you, we should set up camp in Horseshoe Overlook near Valentine. We'll be able to hide out there no problem, as long as we keep our noses clean.
Well, then let's go. Clean noses and everything else. Arthur, you're in that one. Bring Hosea. I know you two like to talk about the good old days and what's gone wrong with old Dutch.
Yeah, just listen to Dutch. He'll take you to the paradise. Paradise City.
Lenny! Micah, get over here!
Yes, boss.
You two ride up ahead, make sure there's no surprises. We've had enough of those.
Me with the boy?
Just go.
Come on, kid. You can buy me a whiskey.
Get us out the stream.
Hey, watch out for the rock.
Gotta keep us moving, but calm.
Ah, shit!
Okay, let's take a look.
You all right back there?
Does everything look all right?
Well, what's going on?
Ah, I broke the goddamn wheel.
All right, let's get it fixed.
You need help?
I reckon we can handle it. All right, Charles, you and me hold the thing up while you try and put the wheel back on, Arthur.
You still strong enough to hold up a wagon?
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Don't say less. Pick the wheel up. Nearly there. There.
See? You ain't so useless after all.
Not quite.
What do you think?
If they wanted trouble, we wouldn't have seen them.
Poor bastards. We really screwed them over down here. Come on, let's not push our luck.
What happened?
Well, get in. I'll tell you. Not too far now. Stay on this trail. We'll follow the river, then cut left inland. So, yes, the Indians in these parts got sold a very raw deal. This is the heartlands we're going to. Good farming and grazing country, they lost it all. Stole them clean away from them, it was, every blade of grass. Killed or herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not. I just heard some of the army out here was particularly, unpleasant about it.
Unpleasant? How do you rob and kill people pleasantly? We don't, in spite of Dutch's talk.
I fear I was perhaps trying to simplify something more complicated for the benefit of our block-headed driver here.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Never forget, this here's a con man, Charles, born and bred. Just 'cause it sounds fancy don't mean he knows a damn thing about what he's talking about. Yeah. So, what happened to your tribe?
I don't even know if I have one. At least, not that I can remember. My father was a colored man. He told me he lived with our people for a while. A number of free men did, but when we were forced to move from our lands, the three of us fled. I was too young to really remember much. My whole life I've been on the run. A couple years later, some soldiers captured my mother. Took her somewhere. We never saw her again. We drifted around. He was a very sad man, and the drink had a mean hold on him. Around 13, I just took off on my own.
That was about the age we found young Arthur here. Maybe a little older. A wilder delinquent you never did see. But he learned fast.
Not as fast as Marston, apparently.
Wait, I don't understand. What's the problem between you two?
So wait a minute. So Isaiah found him when he was 13 years old. So Red Dead Redemption 3 could easily tell a story about a young Arthur Morgan when he was 13 years old and how Isaiah found him, and then how he raised him and how he became part of this outlaw and how they met Dutch and also how he met his wife. Remember, he was married once upon a time, right? I think we learned he did have a wife or a girlfriend or something. He was in love. I think he did had a wife or something like that. So remember, she used to write him letters. So it'll be interesting to kind of like look at the Red Dead Redemption 3 from a younger Arthur Morgan perspective. How he grew up and how he got, adopted by Isaiah, and how he learned to become an outlaw, and how he met his wife or girlfriend or whatever that was, his love. I forgot her name, but he met her. She wrote him letters and whatnot at Valentine, at the camp that they were staying. So this certainly gives a lot of story for a prequel, right? So we can learn more about Arthur Morgan and him growing up, and his adult life. If that's the route they take, if Rockstar decides to go down that route, which I'm pretty sure they would. I mean, why wouldn't they? It would make total sense to do a prequel for Red Dead Redemption 2, so we can learn more about Arthur Morgan and all these other characters. There's so much story to tell. I think it would make it for a really good, entertaining Red Dead Redemption 3.
Arthur?
It's a long story. Yeah. We still heading the right way?
That depends. Are we still heading west in search of fortune and repose in virgin forests as we planned? No. Are we heading in the correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the mountains? Yes, I believe so.
You know this area?
A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a livestock town not too far from here called Valentine. Cowboys, outlaws, working girls, our kind of place.
Driscoll's?
Probably them too.
Pinkertons?
Let's hope not.
And this place we're going. Wait, what's it called again?
Horseshoe Overlook.
It's a good place to lie low?
It'll do for now. And how low do you think Dutch is really going to lie? It's just, Maybe it's me who's changed, not him, but we kept telling him that ferry job didn't feel right. You and me had a real lead.
Well, there's a lot of story to tell about Arthur Morgan, Isaiah, about all of them. And I think that would make it a very interesting... Look, it's never going to be as good as Red Dead Redemption 3, but I think it'll be a nice chapter, a nice trilogy for... a nice complete trilogy for Red Dead Redemption, honestly. And after Red Dead Redemption 3, once they're done with the Arthur Morgan and John Marston story, then they can move on to a different characters, you know, from that era. And they can work on different characters and create a new characters for Red Dead Redemption 4 and start new. You know, they can do that. And they can continue franchise. You know. Look what they've done with Grand Theft Auto 4. Lost and Damned. The Lost and Damned, the bikers, right? How cool is that, man? Because, you know, there's so many characters and so much story to tell. You know, there's always a story to tell, dude. From this era or that era, and even in Liberty City, right? There's so many stories to tell. In Los Santos, there's so many stories to tell. Hold on. I'm going the wrong way, dude. I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah.
So don't worry, Rockstar has plenty of material to work with when it comes to Grand... Listen, they're all set, bro. Between Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead.
Thanks.
I mean, yo, they're good to go, man. So that's why I say they don't need to experiment with anything else. They don't have to experiment with, like, creating a different IP, you know.
This isn't the way.
Why would I have to do that? Is it this way? Oh, it's this way, my bad. I mean, I wouldn't mind if they bring back Midnight Club. Honestly, I would love to see a Midnight Club.
Here we are, gentlemen.
Yeah, they could bring Midnight Club. I like Midnight Club LA, was great.
This place is perfect.
I hope so.
Gentlemen, we have survived.
For now.
Yeah, Max Payne as well. Yeah.
It's time to prosper.
Max Payne 4, of course. So yeah, Rockstar's looking pretty good, man. Yo, excuse me. That's an understatement. Looking pretty good. Yo, they're on top of the world, man.
Every last one of us. But
Oh, I know Shuki would love Midnight Club.
Kept us alive. Kept the nooses off our neck.
I guess I'm just worried. I ain't got that long, Dutch.
Oh, forget EA, yo, EA Sports.
And now we are stuck east of the Grizzlies and out of money.
I was so upset with the EA Sports.
I know.
I don't know if you were watching that FIFA World Cup FC 26. Man,
Buy some land.
I hope so.
Would you just look around you?
Agent Game. What game? Oh, Agent Game. Which one?
Gentlemen, I'm going to head into the local town and, you know, see if I
What
can
kind of
strike
Agent
up a
Game?
little
What are you talking about?
business.
Of course, Herr Strauss. I prefer robbing banks to usury. Seems more dignified somehow. Now, everyone.
No, it was canceled. Agent. Wow, I didn't even know that. Thanks for bringing it up. See, I had no idea.
That things have been tough.
Agent.
But we are safe now.
Well, they should resurrect it. They should bring it back.
So it is time for everyone to get to work.
It's time for everyone to get to work. Except you, Dutch. That's right. Everyone will get to work. Everyone will work hard except you. Everyone will donate.
and see what you can find. Uncle, Reverend Swanson, no more passengers. It is time for everyone.
How did people not see like how like manipulative Dutch is, bro? How did they not see this, bro?
Name of Valentine. Livestock town, all mud and morons, if I remember right. That seems a decent place to start.
And, we need food. Real food. That means every day. One of you.
And remember, whatever it is that you find, the camp gets its slice.
That's my safe deposit box.
Now the girls have your tent ready, Mr. Morgan. Come
That's
with me.
Dutch's safe deposit box only for him. Yo, dude, the way he was manipulating.
It should be. Most of your stuff from Blackwater.
Yo, the way he was manipulating these people.
Oh, don't remind me.
Well, we can always make more money.
We're gonna have to.
So wait, he was on a PlayStation 3 original called Agent.
Shit, with more common sense than you, do it properly.
You know what? Some of these canceled projects, dude, you can always bring them back as long as you have rights to it. Bring it back, dude. This is what I always say, dude. If you're running out of ideas on what to create next, right? Go back to these canceled projects or projects that was never made, and then bring them back, dude. Right? So they should bring that. They should try to make that game.
Got off the mountain, rode east, and
Oh, dude, they need to bring that game back, bro. Well, now's the perfect time to make it. You know what? Called Agent. Well, now's the perfect time to.
His eyes are sparkling once more, and I can see he's thinking a little clearer. I think we all feel a little happier, despite of Blackwater and that whole mess.
All right, that makes total sense.
Arthur?
Jose?
Quite a day.
Let's hope so.
Killzone needs to come back.
The boys already in Valentine.
Are we getting tired of Horizon Zero Dawn? Come on, Guerrilla Games. Bring back the Killzone. I mean, Jesus.
And Strauss came back with that creepy little smile on his face. I'm sure there's a whole list of unfortunates he's forced money upon.
Dude, there's so many games that need to, like, bring back, man.
You? I'm gonna read a book.
How about the SOCOM Navy SEALs? Like, seriously? How about the Days Gone sequel? For crying out loud. You know? And what do we got? We got Concord. $400 million down the toilet on a Concord, and it was canceled.
For the first time in weeks, nothing. We're free. We're free to plan our own futures once more.
I hope so, Dutch.
You kept the faith, Arthur. You always kept it.
And I ain't losing it now.
Yeah, Dutch, I'll certainly keep my faith on you. Yeah, The Order 1886, man, it should have been a sequel. But thanks to people who complained about it, you know, it's our fault that the game, that there's no sequel. Because people were bitching and moaning about it. And there was a guy, his name is Joe from Texas, Houston, Texas. He used to have a channel. This is 12 years ago. His channel name was 1316 Killer, Joe. He used to do these funny videos, and he would always have like toys behind him and like a racing chair. His name was Joe, and he would always talk about like how people bitch and moan about the video games. And he would mention The Order 1886. And I remember the very first time I found out about him was through the Review Tech USA video. He talked about, hey, this guy just did a review on The Order 1886, and he said, like, people are bitching and moaning about The Order 1886, but they're not bitching and moaning paying, you know, $50 going to a movie theater, right? You and your girlfriend, right? $17, plus you have to pay, you know, for the, you know, popcorn, drinks, and parking to pay for the parking when you go see a movie for your car. We have to park the car, the parking, the food, the drinks, 2 tickets. So that's like, you basically, you're not bitching and moaning going to a movie theater paying $50, but you're going to bitch and moan about the video game that plays like a movie, but you get to keep it. And you get to play it as many times as you want. And he was defending the Order 1886. The reason people were bitching and moaning about the Order 1886, because it was a very short game. You could finish it within 6 hours. But if you speed run through it, you can finish it within 5 hours if you speed run. And people say it's a short experience, 6 hours. If you really take your time, you can like maybe 7 hours. But 5 to 6 hours, you can finish the game, and they were all bitching and moaning about it. And that's why the game was, that's why the studio, it's not part of the Sony anymore. But they did create a virtual reality game for Oculus Rift. It's like some kind of like a game with a robot in space, where it's you and this robot. You're like this robot, and you have to take care of the space station or something. I don't know. Like I said, the Order 1886, it's really sad what happened to that game, because it could have been a really good trilogy with a sequel. And the way the game ended at the end, remember? It was really set up for the sequel. But anyway, so anyway, like he was the only guy at the time that was actually defending the game. And then Review Tech USA made a video about him. And I started watching his channel, and I really enjoyed his channel. And it really got me into 4K, like the whole 4K televisions, because of him, because I was intrigued by the 4K. It was really, the 2015 was like the peak of the 4K, like this, the rise of 4K. It was like the beginning, the peak of the 4K is when it really kind of started. It started in 2015, you know, because we were still, you know, using 1080p widescreens, plasma screens, LCD, 3D, 1080p. 3D, 1080p was kind of a big deal. And then 4K was replacing 3D TV and 1080p HD, and it was really like the start of the 4K generation, slowly but surely, with Xbox One S, 4K Blu-ray player built inside, of course PlayStation 4 Pro. So it was like really the dawn of 4K. And it's when I purchased my very first 4K Vizio. I don't know if you guys remember. So, but Joe, he had a Samsung 65-inch curved Samsung with HDR and quantum dots, like the very first quantum dots HDR 4K TV, and he was talking about it way before me and everyone else, dude. Like, and no one really gave him a credit, as they should have given him the credit. So he was an amazing and funny, comedic YouTuber, man. He's just, people misunderstood his comedy. People misunderstood him. People thought he was an asshole. And, you know, the true thing can be said for me as well. A lot of people misunderstood what I'm all about, what my channel is about. And I think the same thing happened with him, you know, because people only hear what they want to hear, and they judge what they want to judge based on what they see on the internet, you know.
Just name the place, my friend.
And what they see on the internet is what they judge. Like, you know, it's just the human nature, like, you know. Oh, you see somebody's video and you already start judging the guy but yet you have no idea. You haven't done any research about the person and like what he's all about, et cetera, et cetera. And I think this is one of the issues and problems with the internet and social media is people have this knee-jerk reaction, ego, judgment bullshit. When they see something the first time, they start judging, right? It's like the instant human reaction is to judge, right? But none of them really do like their own due diligence to actually do some research to find out like, well, what this guy is all about, what his channel is all about. Oh, he's a comedian. He does comedy and he roasts people. Oh, I see. Right? But no, what happens is people listen to likes of Review Tech USA and the other guy, Solid Rev, and now they start believing that, Joe, it's some sort of insecure asshole who's just, picking on people, making fun of people. But no, he wasn't. He was just roasting people, making comedy. Anyway, he was very misunderstood. I liked him. And sometimes people would mention my name on his channel, and he was like, just the guy's giving his opinion about the 4K televisions. He has a right to his opinion, He was very nice to me though. Like he wasn't like, because he understood. Look, I have my own opinion about the 4K. He told me I need to upgrade to a better 4K TV. I need the HDR, and I explained to him, look, I only have a first gen 4K Vizio. I don't have the money for HDR yet. But then later on, I purchased a KS8000. And then once I got the KS8000, that's when I truly started appreciating what he was talking about, what he was telling me. He says, my guy, you cannot appreciate, the 4K unless you have the real HDR quantum dots with good local dimming. And that's when I realized, oh shit. That's why Samsung KS8000 at the time was considered one of the best, right? Because it had quantum dots, good local dimming, and it had peak brightness of 1500 nits. So right there gave it a really good HDR at the time. And this is like 12 years ago, dude. At the time, it was great. Now, it wasn't a perfect TV. It did have some issues. One of the issues that the KS8000 had was the edge lit. The edge lit was the issue. But still, considering we're talking about early generation of 4K televisions, believe me, KS8000 was pretty good. And he actually recommended that TV to me. And I'm glad that he did. And then I bought it, and then I did a bunch of videos on it. At the time, dude, I was impressed with KS8000, dude. I was impressed with the peak brightness, quantum dots, the full wide color gamut. This is like when I was learning the early stages of HDR, and how the HDR metadata works, and the 10-bit color of full wide color gamut. I was learning all of this in the beginning. And that's how I started my journey with the 4K televisions. But who really inspired me was really Joe, because Joe was talking about it all the time, dude. Even in 2015, he was talking about it. While Review Tech USA was saying that the 4K Blu-rays will never advance, that the 4K UHD Blu-ray movies will not replace the Blu-ray movies, and blah, blah, blah. And then come 2016, he was wrong. The 4K Blu-rays were just doing great. A lot of people were buying 4K Blu-ray movies, especially with the release of Xbox One S, has a built-in 4K Blu-ray player and a console inside. So you get to play Xbox One S games with watching 4K Blu-ray movies. It was a great console that Phil Spencer has revisioned for 2016. I bought it. I started my channel with the Xbox One S for $300. Think about this for a minute. What a difference, 2016 and now 2026. For $300, you were able to buy a console for the very first time that was able to upscale to 4K and give you HDR for video games. Upscale to 4K with HDR. And on top of that, a built-in 4K Blu-ray player. A 4K Blu-ray player at the time was $400, and it was only available from Samsung. How do I know that? Because I bought it. That's how I know that. I was the early adapter. All of this, it's all documented on my channel. Everything I tell you, it's documented. You can go back, to 2016 and look at it, and you can see it. So, Xbox One S, man, was a really good console, if you really think about it, for $300. And look at the drastic difference now. Even Xbox One X for $500 was great. But you look at how things have changed now in 2026, man. And this is why I'm worried about the gaming industry. Okay, I was going to make a separate video to talk about this. This is not a good time for video gaming. Now, if you have money and you're making six figures and the money's not an issue, then good for you, man. Good for you. You don't care. You have money, you don't care. But let's be honest, there's a lot of people out there, they got families, they got kids to feed, they have to pay mortgages and the health insurance and the food and put kids through school and everything and pay their health insurances, et cetera, dude. All that stuff costs money. And how are they going to afford $800 console? I'm sorry, but I mean, this is really not a good time for gaming. Okay? People are not made out of money, all right? I mean, it's ridiculous. The whole point of console was to be affordable in the first place. Okay? To be able to buy a console for $300 or $200, to buy games for $50 and $40. Now we're looking at $100 for a game, or $80 for a standard base game. I mean, that's insanity. And I mean, I'm an old man, dude. I'm almost 50. I know what I'm talking about. I know what the gaming was in the early 80s and 90s, and I know what the gaming is right now. What the gaming is right now, it's not good. And it makes me worried about the future of gaming, dude. Where is it going, dude? Which direction is it going? And what's going to happen with consoles? If it continues like this, what's the future of PlayStation 6 going to be like? $1,300? Really? Don't tell me. I don't care if you're making six figures. I don't care if you're making $250,000 a year, dude. I don't care. You could be making $1.4 million a year. I don't care. It's not about that. It's about, really, dude, you want me to pay $1,300 for PlayStation 6, and you want me to pay $80 for each game? No, thank you. And then you want me to pay how much for the service just to access the online service to play these games? No, thank you. Even if you have the money, you're going to say, nah, I'll go play my games on a tablet. No, thank you. I mean, now, that's if you have the money. Even if you have the money, you will still say, this is ridiculous. But imagine people who don't have the money. Now, if you have the money, good for you, fine. But even if you have the money, you will say, this is too much, man. This is ridiculous. It shouldn't be like this. So this is nothing to be happy about, dude. No one should, defend this. If you're defending this, then you're not helping the gaming industry. You are destroying the gaming industry if you enable this to be a new standard. No, this shouldn't be a new standard. It shouldn't be like this, man. These manufacturers and these companies like Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo, they need to understand this is not how it should be. Okay? And we shouldn't enable them to tell them that this is okay. Because if we enable them and we say, yeah, we don't mind paying $1,000. We don't mind paying $1,300. Or if they raise the price on Nintendo Switch 2, which they will, if you think that they won't raise the price on Nintendo Switch 2, then you are delusional. You are truly delusional. Okay? So let's say they raise the price on Nintendo Switch 2 $650. $650 plus tax, that's $700. $700 for a Nintendo Switch 2. I love my Nintendo Switch 2, but not at $700. I love my Xbox Series X, but not at $800. I love my PS5 Pro, but not at $1,000. $700, fine. It's a mid-gen. Oh, that's okay. $700, fine. Look, man, because then everything will be super expensive. So who's going to be able to enjoy these games? A 1%, a super rich, people who are making six figures, people who make $250,000 a year. To whom are you then selling these consoles? So Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo will have to they'll have to take a really hard look, and they'll have to look at this, and they'll have to say, wait a minute, to whom are we selling these consoles? I'm afraid that this is going to become a standard. Here's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that by 2029, early 2030, that this is going to become a standard where people will accept this and they will enable this. Yeah, we'll just accept it. This is how it is nowadays. If you want to buy a new console, it'll cost you $1,300. If you want to buy a game, it will cost you $80 for a base game. $80 plus tax. So you're trying to tell me that you're okay with that? You're okay with paying $80 for a game? You're okay with paying $1,300 for a console? I'm not okay with that, dude. And then you got to pay for the services. And how much are these services going to be? Like a PlayStation Network, Nintendo Switch Online, Xbox Game Pass. You don't think Xbox Game Pass will raise the price again? You're delusional. Of course they will raise it again. You can't trust this company. I told you. Xbox has become very unreliable. How many times they have lied to us, man? You think they're going to be different now? I don't know, dude. I don't want to be pessimistic. And I know Arthur Morgan is waiting for me to shave his beard. But I'm just being real, dude. I don't. It's hard for me to see optimism with this gaming industry. It's hard to see the optimism. Okay, it's very. I don't want to. I don't know. Oh man, you're making us all depressed, Mr. 4K. Well, it's not me that's making you depressed. It's, it's the way it is. It's just the reality we're living in. It's nothing to be happy about. I mean, don't tell me you're happy about this. Don't tell me you're happy that you have to pay extra. No, there's nothing there to be happy about. I mean, how can anyone justify? And like I said, even if you have the money, how can you justify? Ryan McCaffrey made a good point. When he purchased his Xbox Series X, he said, I only paid $500 for it. And he was pointing it out. It sits in the back. I only paid $500 for it. And that's a 6-year-old console from 2020, dude. A 6-year-old console from 2020. He said, I paid $500 for it. And now you ask me to pay $800 for it, plus You want me to pay an extra $300 for a console that it's 6 years old? How could you be happy about that? How can, like he says, how can anyone even if you have the money, you paying $300 extra for something that's old from 6 years ago? I'm sorry, dude. That's not okay. I don't care which planet you go to, it's never going to be okay. So I don't know what people are like. How can people justify and defend this? And I don't care if you have the money, dude. I don't care if you're making six figures, $250,000 a year. I don't care what you do in your life. I don't care how you're making your money. I don't care how much money you have. It doesn't matter to me. You could be a billionaire for all I care. I don't care. You still cannot justify, even if you have the money, you can't justify. Because it doesn't have the value, bro. It doesn't have the value. Xbox Series X, I'm looking at it right now. It has no value of 800. No way in hell would I ever say, "Ooh, this has a value of 800." No freaking way. Imagine if I wanted to sell you PS4 Pro for 900. Right, Shuki? I mean, what are you going to say? Yeah. Are you going to say, well, why am I paying $900 for PlayStation 4 Pro? What's the value of this old-ass console from 2016? There's no value. You're paying for an old hardware, and why? Why are you paying 900, right? Hypothetically speaking. You know, I know there's always deals. You know, look, people say, yeah, but you can find it used, and yeah, but dude, that's like a needle in the haystack. I got lucky, dude. That I found my Xbox Series X dirt cheap. And that's the only reason I got it, because I got it for dirt cheap. Super dirt cheap. Like ridiculously dirt cheap. But that's like once in a million. That's like a needle in a haystack. Not everyone's going to be that lucky, dude. All right, so I'm speaking in general. Like, I know there's always once in a while, you get lucky and you find a good deal, but not everyone's going to find a great deal. That's like, you have to be lucky for that shit. I got lucky and I got, Xbox Series X for dirt cheap. But in general, people will have a difficult time acquiring a console because it's so damn expensive, dude. And then they're going to say, well, what do I do this Christmas? Do I spend $800? Okay, $800 plus $100 for a Grand Theft Auto 6. That's $900. So, $900 just to play Grand Theft Auto 6 on Xbox Series X. Oh, think about that. Even if you go with an $80 version, you have to take into consideration tax. You got to pay a tax. Okay, so you have to pay a tax. And taxes have gone up too. Everything has gone up, dude. Okay? The gaming has become a luxury. So how can anyone get excited about, this holiday season? Yeah, I know Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. It's, who cares? Whoopity-doopity-doo, GTA 6, whatever. Once the honeymoon is over, you won't even think about it anymore. Everything's kind of good in the first place, when you first try it. Like if you're a virgin and you finally get laid and you pop your cherry. Who's great, yeah. And after a while, it becomes like, It's just like that, right? So in the beginning, yeah, everyone will have their honeymoon, blah, 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 going through the honeymoon of Grand Theft Auto 6. And then come January, no one will give a shit about it. People will move on to something else. And then you got to ask yourself, oh shit, how much did I spend? How much did I spend on this? $900? Wow. So how could you get excited? So I'm sorry, this is not like a great time for gaming. And I know all of you guys are super excited for Grand Theft Auto 6, but let me tell you, for an old geezer like me who's almost 50, I know the good times. When the good times were rolling, when gaming was at its peak. I know those times. They were great times. This is not a great time for gaming. This is probably the worst time for gaming. Seriously. You know what was a good time for gaming? Back in the days, when I can walk into a Circuit City. You guys remember Circuit City, huh? That's how old I am, damn it. Circuit City, damn it. All right? I like walk into a Circuit City, I can buy a compact PC for like $600 with NVIDIA GPU. And I can play Medal of Honor, or I can play Quake or whatever, Quake 2. Not the best NVIDIA card, but like a decent NVIDIA card. GT something, whatever. Or a Radeon, back then, they call it ATI. It wasn't AMD, it was ATI. Right? Or I can buy a Sega Saturn for dirt cheap. I can buy a Nintendo 64 for dirt cheap. It was all accessible. It was easy. It was accessible. The gaming was accessible. You can buy a game for $50 or $40. Or a used game you can buy for $30 or $24. I know what the things... Look, I don't need anyone to educate me, bro. I lived through it. See, when people start telling me about the past, I was like, please don't. I don't need to watch a documentary about past 50 years because I lived it. I don't need to watch documentaries. I lived it. I know what it was like. Okay? So I don't need to watch documentaries. Gen Z needs to watch documentaries because they don't know. They should watch the documentaries. The only reason I watch the retro documentaries about the gaming is if I'm feeling nostalgic, then I might watch it. But I don't need to be told like what the gaming was back in the days. The gaming back in the days was amazing, dude. And ask anyone who's my generation, dude. Ask anyone who's my generation, Generation X, ask anyone. They'll tell you the same thing. And how amazing it was. I guarantee you, well, there you go, Shuki will justify it. Well, besides Shuki, I'm sure everyone else will tell you exactly the same thing that I'm preaching right now. No one from my Generation X will say, oh, this is a great time to be a gamer. Oh, this is wonderful. No one's going to say that because it's not true. This is the worst time. Even Ryan McCaffrey was like, yeah, there's nothing to be happy about this. I mean, even if you have the money, it's still, like, how could you be happy paying extra for something that doesn't have that extra value? That doesn't deserve that extra value. Just because you have the money to spend doesn't mean you should spend it on something that doesn't have that value. That's the whole point. If something has a value, that's a different case, man. That's a different story. I don't mind paying for something that has a value. I don't care. It has a value, then I'll pay it. You get what you pay for. But that's not the case with today's consoles. You know. Anyway, sorry I have to go on this long, depressing discussion of today's gaming versus 47 years ago, 35 years ago. It was just better, man. It was just better in so many ways. Exactly, Shuki. It was like, man, sad part is the Gen Z will never know how good we had it, bro. They'll have to learn from, watching it on YouTube, documentary on YouTube, but they'll never know just how good we had it, bro. And that's the sad part. All right, I think this is good. I'm not giving you no money, Dutch. None. Zero. Not gonna get you damn money. What should I give? The watch? Hey, take this watch. I don't want it. There you go. Is that good, Dutch? Is my watch good enough? Huh?
Hi there.
Well, let's eat something. I'm hungry. There you go. Smells good.
Hi there, Arthur.
Hey, Abigail. Is it Abigail? That's not Abigail.
My name ain't no concern of yours.
I'm hungry.
I don't give a damn.
Look, you seem like a decent fella behind it all.
Then you ain't a good judge of character.
Yeah, well, we'll leave it there then.
You should give him something to eat.
Bastards, tying me up right by the food.
Hey, what's her name? Wait a minute. Is that Abigail? It is Abigail.
Bloody awful.
What's bloody awful? Dutch? Yeah, I don't know what you see in that fella. Dutch, it ain't the kind of man you want to mingle with. He's a dirty, rotten bastard.
Me, on the other hand, I am who I am. I am the outlaw.
Wake up, Molly.
Hold on. I know there's more characters here. Now, wait a minute. I believe I know you. You are. You're that lady, aren't you? Huh? We picked up at the cabin. Hey. All right. I'll leave you alone. Hold on. Let me talk to, what's his name? I think I got it out time already. I can't remember. Oh, Hosea. Is that his name, Hosea? I don't know. Let me see. Now, Hosea? I believe so. Hey, Hosea. Are you taking a shit down there? There you go. Hey, Hosea. Or is that an uncle?
Careful not to work yourself to death there, Uncle. I was thinking. Yeah, does it pay well?
Eventually.
So, while the rest of us are busy stealing, killing, lying, fighting to try to survive, you get to think all day.
Yeah, it's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan.
Do you want to head into town? See if we can find anything out?
Sure. I got some errands to run.
Great. Go check the horses are ready.
You gonna take the old man into town? You take us too?
Well, what you got planned?
Nothing. We'll find something for y'all to do. We always do.
We're bored out of our minds. Been cooped up here for 2 weeks now. Karen's about ready to murder Grimshaw.
Well, can Miss Grimshaw spare you?
Can Miss Grimshaw spare you? What's happened to you, Arthur? 3 young, healthy women want you to take them a robbing. You're worried about house chores. Let's go.
All right.
You got me. Come on then.
Just don't be singing that stupid song while we're riding, all right? I ain't gonna listen to that stupid song.
Valentine. Very embodiment of civilization. You ladies are gonna love it.
Okay then. Let's go.
All right. Out through the trees here, then take a left.
Ah, damn, I'm gonna sing that stupid song now.
Ladies, sing us a song.
Oh, hell no. Ah, hell no.
Look at that Koji. He's all over the place.
Is one of you gonna get that fella's horse?
Well, I got lumbago. It's very serious.
All right, I'll see what's going on. Lumbago, really? You all right there, friend?
Oh, hey, you couldn't help me get my other horse back from over there, could you?
Sure, no problem.
Thanks. It's the white one over there. Come here, you silly bag.
It looks pretty spooked. Watch he doesn't move.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Easy. Whoa.
You're a good man, Arthur.
There, boy. Easy, boy. Good boy. Wait.
Yeah, there, you got it. Well done, Arthur.
Here. Here you go.
You're a gentleman, sir. A gentleman.
No, not really. I was just trying to impress the women.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Can we go now?
Forget Grand Theft Auto 10. How about Grand Theft Auto 7, dude? Man, by the time Grand Theft Auto 7 comes out, I'll be
You're turning into a regular old fairy godmother.
I'll be like 65 years old, man.
It means you got a heart. A small one, perhaps, hidden deep inside, but a real one. And
Like 65 years old. No, I'll be like 70, bro. I'll be like 70 years old. I won't even probably care. I probably wouldn't even think about the gaming. I'll be like in a nursery home, like, huh? Where am I? Huh? Hi. What? Probably have dementia or some shit, you know. I won't even know what Grand Theft Auto is. What?
Yep.
Look, I love Rockstar, and when they release the games, you know it's going to be epic. The only problem, what are you doing? Dude, put that shit. What? Put this shit down.
We have a problem here.
You got the wagon stuck.
Gutless cocksucker!
Unstuck it.
I gave you a chance.
What happened? Oh shit, man. Oh, I'm such an idiot.
All right. Out through the trees here, then take a left.
Oh, don't tell me we have to do this crap again. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
We gotta do this again.
This is all right.
Is one of you gonna get that fella's horse?
Oh, I got lumbago. It's very serious.
Can't believe this. We gotta do this again.
See what's going on. Lumbago, really? You all right there, friend?
How did I get stuck on that damn stupid train track?
From over there, could you?
Sure, I'll help.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks. It's the white one over there.
Alright, let's do this again. I know what to do.
It looks pretty smooth. That's it, Arthur.
Hey, easy now.
You can do it, Arthur.
Whoa, now, easy. Easy, it's okay. There, boy.
There, you got it. Well done, Arthur.
Here you go.
You're a gentleman, sir. A gentleman.
No, not really. I was just trying to impress the women.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Come on, let's go.
To Valentine.
You're turning into a regular old fairy godmother there, Arthur.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you got a heart. A small one, perhaps, hidden deep inside, but a real one. And you haven't, you repulsive old lizard.
Lizards have hearts.
Well, Arthur, I'm proud of you.
To be honest, if you lot hadn't been here, I probably would have robbed him.
Well, you did. Woo! Smell those sheep. Or is that Uncle?
Oh, very funny.
This looks like a decent little town. Other people, finally. Look at all that snow in the mountains. Sure don't want to be back up there.
You think we should have asked Molly to come with us?
Oh, no. Miss O'Shea is far too high and mighty now for the likes of us, or to do any real work. She's a society lady now. Okay. Take a good look around, ladies. Let's see what we got here.
Go left here, down the main street. Sheriff's always on the right. Sure you can pick up some bounties there, Arthur.
Heaven forbid you put your head on the line.
Yeah, that's a young man's game.
Ooh, yes. We can get up to some mischief here, all right.
Just remember, keep a low profile.
Will you remember that, though, Arthur?
Probably not.
Let's park up down the end there, near the stables.
You got a problem?
All right. Here we are, just like I said. The cultural center of civilization. Man at his finest.
Uncle, what are we doing?
Well, we're gonna do what any self-respecting maniac does. Put the women to work.
With pleasure. We'll start at the saloon.
Okay, just stay out of trouble and don't get yourselves noticed.
Right, I need to get something from the stores.
Okay, well, we'll see you at the general store when you're done.
Come on, ladies. Imagine we're in Paris.
Come on.
Imagine Paris and Valentine.
So that's how you see yourself, is it? A maniac?
Well, in my youth, I used to be known as the one-shot kid.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
You are a sad man, Arthur Morgan. But I know you love me.
Desperately. You're my favorite parasite. No. Ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite.
Very funny.
I lied. Ringworm, then rats with the plague, then you.
Shut up. This is the place now. Come on. Afternoon.
So, what do you need?
Hell, a drop of whiskey for a start. You know, something to pass the time while we're waiting on the women.
Always thinking ahead, ain't you?
Why don't you pick out a cigar? A cigar always focuses the mind, I find.
What are you saying?
Well, you seem a little scattered, Arthur. Trust old uncle.
Full stock list in the catalog here on the counter. Whiskey's on the top shelf, nearest the door.
You not getting anything, Arthur?
I don't know. Maybe.
What are you ready? The lamb or the sausage?
Well, this here's a sheep town. The lamb's the best in the state.
Now I know what the smell is.
Well, that's a ripe cheese, all right. All done.
Thank you kindly. Ah, this should do the trick.
Yep, that's fine whiskey.
That should do it. Let's go wait for them outside.
Oh, here's to your good health, sir. And to being down here off that mountain.
Absolutely.
It's a funny world, you know. This time in my career, I pictured myself being married to an heiress.
Gentlemen, I think I got something good.
What? What?
I snuck into this fancy house. Acted like a servant girl. Usually works. Someone was saying her sister was taking a trip from New York or someplace. Train full of rich tourists heading to Saint Denis and then cruising off to Brazil.
Okay.
A train laden with baggage and passing through a bit of deserted country at night as to get to the docks in time for the tides in some place called Scarlet Meadows.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's right out near New Hanover. Right, it's real quiet out there.
Sounds good. Where's Tilly and Karen?
I think at the hotel. They were picking up some drunken fellas that they was gonna rob.
Why?
It seemed easy. They have been gone for quite a while.
I guess I'll go see if there's any trouble.
Oh, there's Tilly over there. That does not look ideal.
Excuse me.
Me.
You thought I wouldn't find you, Tilly? Huh?
You can go kiss a damn snake for all I care. Get off me! Get off of me!
I've been looking too long. I got
Get your hands off her, friend.
Who are you?
A friend of mine.
Get off her.
Or what exactly?
You want to find out?
You're making a big mistake, Tilly Jackson.
Just get lost.
I ain't doing this with you.
Go
right
wait with Uncle and Mary Beth. They're across the street.
Okay. Thanks, Arthur.
Uncle! Look after her. I'm gonna go see about Karen in the hotel.
Come on, please! Please, somebody, be generous. Show you care. Come on, please, somebody.
Can I help you, sir?
I hear there was a big shoot-up in the Grizzlies at Ewing Basin.
I'm looking for a girl who came in here earlier with a drunk fella. Mid-20s, blonde. You'd remember her.
Yeah, they're in 2B upstairs. Are you, a friend of his?
A friend of hers.
They paid for the room up front, so I didn't ask any questions. No trouble now, please!
Oh, get the hell out of here, will you?
Sorry. Wrong room.
I'm getting what I paid for.
No! Get off!
You like that, huh?
Stop it! Go to hell!
You thieving bitch.
Hey!
Who are you?
A friend of hers.
Get out of here, buddy. I paid.
Ain't paid to hit her, you goddamn animal. Come here! Let's finish.
I paid for nothing.
Wasting my time. What the hell are you doing here?
Trying to play him? Not very well.
You okay?
Fine.
You sure?
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Just men. But stupid bastard was boasting about the bank.
The bank?
Sure, I know small town banks are usually a waste of time, but this is a livestock town. There's lots of cash sometimes.
Okay. Keep investigating.
I will.
I hope, everything's okay up there?
After you. Thank you, Arthur. I don't much like being saved, but when I have to be.
I understand.
You okay? Sure. He only punched me. Arthur punched him a lot harder.
All right, then.
Hey, who's that guy over there looking at us?
Weren't you in Blackwater a few weeks back?
Me? No, sir. Ain't from there.
Oh, you were. Well, I definitely saw you with a bunch of fellers.
Me? No. Impossible. Listen, buddy, come here for a minute.
I saw you.
Come here.
Come on, get!
I don't like this. Me neither. Go get the girls home. I'm gonna go have a word with our friend.
Be careful, Arthur.
Just a word. Yeah!
Hey, that's my horse!
Just borrowing it.
You stay away from me!
Get back here right now! Just borrowing it.
You stay away from me!
Get back here right now!
No! I didn't mean nothing by it. Honest. Yeah! Yeah! Help! Someone! Please! I can't get up!
Why are you telling lies about me?
No, no. I got it wrong, partner. I got it very wrong. Now please help me up.
I ain't never been in Blackwater.
Then why are you chasing me?
I've got an unfortunate face.
Yes, yes, me too. Now please pull me up. Please. I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
All right, come on. You okay, partner?
No. No, I am not. I'm a mess.
Well, you ain't dead.
There is that. Jimmy Brooks.
I think it's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened.
Well, I agree. You saved my life. You're a good man, and here. You want a pen? It's one of them steel ones.
Oh. That's very kind of you. But I'm not a good man, Jimmy Brooks. Not usually. You see, I was in Blackwater. I killed people. And maybe I should have killed you. Should I have killed you, Jimmy Brooks?
Me? I never saw you. Not now, not never. I think we have an understanding.
Of course we do. Jimmy Brooks. I will remember that. I've got a good memory.
I haven't. Not one lick. Not 1 cent in this here old mind.
This is the best part of Red Dead Redemption, is how you can choose to do the right thing or do the wrong thing, to do the morally right thing, to do the morally wrong thing. I love this about the Red Dead. Hopefully they'll have the same choices available in GTA 6. I think this is what makes it so unique. It's like, do you want to be a good guy? Do you want to be a bad guy? I like that. Right, Shuki? Isn't that like the best part about the Red Dead? Is like to have these choices. I hope that they will do this in Grand Theft Auto 6. maybe they will implement this in GTA 6, because remember, they probably want to borrow some of the things that they have implemented with Red Dead Redemption 2. And I hope that they do that. I like this in every game, like the choices. Because that's the whole point of a video game, is for you to make your own choice. Maybe you don't want to be a bad guy, maybe you want to be a good guy.
Let's go, girl. Yep.
Evening. Waltzing through here like you own the place. But the O'Driscolls got designs on it.
Evening, friend.
Watch yourself there.
Evening.
You're fixing to make me mad, huh? Evening.
Evening.
Alright, there we go. Oh, Arthur! Arthur, come here. Come here. Come over here. I want you to meet our friends.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, ain't you just the toughest teak mountain man?
Oh, you be quiet, Anastasia. Anyone can tell this one is a pussy cat.
Exactly. Yes, he's a pussy cat. Ain't that so, Arthur?
Whatever you say. How much you cost, anyway?
Well, ain't that a nice way to talk to a lady?
Oh, I didn't know I was talking to a lady.
Excuse me.
Well, I must say, you got a fine way with the women, amigo.
Yeah, regular dandy and a charmer. Where's Bill?
Oh, man. I dread to think about it. Hey! There he is.
Watch where you're going. Take it
Are you
easy,
about to
pal.
kiss that guy
Take
or
it
punch
easy,
him?
huh?
Oh, and we have our answer.
Come here, you. These bastards. Oh, come on. We can handle these. I picked the rough town. Who's talking now?
Who are you fools, huh? What the hell?
our mud. Go on, Tommy. Yeah, I got this son of a bitch. Don't take that from him. All right.
Put his face in the mud.
Making a real fool of yourself. You won't be so pretty when I'm done. Knock his head off. Show him how we do it, Valentine.
You show him, Tommy.
Hey, come on, stop that! Stop! Stop! Please! Please! I beg you, stop! Come, sir. You won the fight already. Surely that's enough.
What business is it of yours?
No business. No business, sir, but please, I beg you.
Making new friends again, I see, Arthur.
Look who we found sniffing about.
Josiah Trelawney.
The very same.
Well, I thought you'd gone to New York.
And miss all this glamour. You must be joking.
How are you?
Well, quite well indeed. I went to Blackwater looking for you gentlemen. You're not very popular there, it seems. Ah, Javier and Charles. I've missed you. And Bill looking as well as can be. Gentlemen, always a pleasure.
You're right. We ain't too popular in Blackwater.
We left a lot of money there.
And young Sean, it seems.
Sean, you found him?
Yes, I have. He's being held by some bounty hunters, trying to see how much money the government will pay them. I know he's in Blackwater, but there's talk of them moving.
Well, if we step foot in Blackwater... Well, then we're dead men for sure.
There'll be Pinkertons all over the place, but if he's alive, we gotta try.
Yeah, of course.
It's you they want, Dutch.
Always is. Charles, go find out what you can, carefully. Josiah, take Javier. Arthur, go get yourself cleaned up. Join them when you're ready.
Well, what about me?
Well, exactly. What about you?
What does that mean?
Oh, Bill, come on.
Oh, it's, you.
Yes, it is. Last time I checked.
I really don't need any more trouble.
I didn't come to make any. I was just protecting a lady.
Well, all behind us now, I suppose. So what is it you need? A bath, perhaps?
How do you do?
Would you like some extra help there?
Sure, why not?
You can just leave it to me now. You let me know if you need anything, all right? Let me know if I'm scrubbing too hard, okay?
You gotta treat yourself sometimes, I reckon.
Yes, indeed.
Been a while since I've been able to relax like this.
Really now? Well, walks outside town are kind of nice.
Well, at least this ain't awkward.
You're so funny.
So, you must have a feller.
You're nosy, aren't you?
Well, anyway, I'll shut up now.
Oh gosh, you're kinder than most of the boys I get in here. Does that feel all right?
All right, that's perfect. Thanks.
Okay. Maybe we'll cross paths again.
How do you do?
Who the hell are you? Lost your nerve, huh?
bastard. You're getting old. Old and kind of sad. No wonder they all leave you. You sour-faced idiot. You ain't fooling no one.
Oh, come on. No man deserves this.
Hi.
Sir. Giddy up there.
Good for nothing, you bastard! I ain't hearing no for this. I won that game fair and square. Shit, fair and square my ass! You heard me, fair. Well, why don't you let your pistol do the talking?
Come on!
Your move. That's it. This
What
one's
the
for
hell
you.
happened here? Easy. You're okay.
What the hell is your problem?
Yep. Good. Let's go.
You know, I don't think you should just be wandering around here, friend. Not a thing happens round here without an O'Driscoll saying so. Understand me?
Consider this a
right.
Get him between the eyes! Christ!
Step. Okay.
Hey, partner.
You best not be trailing me.
Who's that?
Marston?
Uh-huh, Morgan.
A new hat, I see.
There she is.
Oh, what now? Huh?
My arms is gonna fall off.
You got some speaking to do of your own. About that old gang of yours.
I said, I told you, I don't know nothing.
That's what I thought.
Whoa! Hold your horses there. It seems the cat has got our friend here's tongue. I was thinking Mr. Williamson could have a word.
You ready to talk, boy?
I told you, mister. I told all of you. I don't know nothing, okay? They ain't no friends of mine. I just been ridden with them for a while.
Horseshit. You see, we heard that part, so how about you tell the truth? That's what you want me to do.
Hurt him, so the next time he opens his mouth, it is to tell us what is going on. Ah, who am I kidding? One of O'Driscoll's boys couldn't open his mouth, but he'd tell a lie. Screw it. Let's just have some fun. Geld him.
Yeah! What's he doing? Where's he going?
Oh, don't worry. You're only balls, boy. Just gonna cause you trouble. You know, in Imperial Rome, eunuchs was among the happiest and most loyal of courtiers.
No, you're kidding me, right?
Of course.
You sick bastards! Oh, what do you want from me?
Well, you are gonna talk. The only question is now or after we got these little fellas off.
Okay, listen. I know where O'Driscoll's holed up, and you're right. He don't like you any more than you like him. He's at 6 Point Cabin. I'll take you there. Serious, I don't like him. I mean, I like him even less than I like you, no offense.
Oh, none taken.
Okay then, partner. Why don't you take a few of us up there right now? I got this, Dutch. Should be fun. All right, you. Come on. Let's go. Let's both hope you ain't trying to trick us, O'Driscoll.
I ain't no O'Driscoll.
You sure as shit was. John, Phil, come here. We got a social call needs making. Where are we heading?
Up into the hills behind Valentine. Well, I'll show you.
John, you take this little rattlesnake with you. Any nonsense, kill him.
Sure.
You're gonna pay your buddies our respects.
He taking us to Combe?
That's what he says. Come on.
I'm taking you to him. Look, I'll give you more directions when we're close. But if I know where we are, it's up past Valentine.
All right, I'll lead. Sharing saddle with an O'Driscoll. Who'd have thought?
How many times I gotta say? I ain't an O'Driscoll.
You sure look like one, and you smell like... God damn! You smell like one, too.
I smell like horse shit.
That's right. Boy, are you high.
Morgan! You got throwing knives in your saddlebag. Doug said that you might... I was asked to give them, and I'm doing you the further courtesy of telling you about it.
Next time you want to give me something, how about you give it to me, instead of hiding it somewhere, hoping the opportunity comes up to mention it?
Last goddamn favor I do you.
Hey! If I got my bearings, it's over here. Yeah, I know this country. Take this track up through the rocks.
How you holding up, Tom?
Fine. Still ain't right, but I'm fine.
You damn well should be after all that bed rest.
Hey, all right. Abigail wouldn't let me up. You know her.
She won't be reasoned with. Well, when you was having a failure of reason, hiding behind your woman, we were getting shot at. And I'd do the same for you, if you was in a bad way. I hope so. But I fear you don't know how to help anyone. Except in yourself. You see, O'Driscoll? If this is how he treats his friends, imagine what he does to his enemies.
I got an inkling of what you all do to your enemies when you put those gelding tongs to my parts.
Bill, you still got those tongs?
I got a knife. Won't be so clean, but it'll do the job.
Keep that in your mind, young feller. Right at the forefront of it.
Watch it!
Those are the hills. Head for them.
Save your horses. We gotta climb, boys.
You know, you all ain't that different from the O'Driscolls.
What did you just say?
I've been watching you all these weeks, and,
You've been tied to a tree. You don't know nothing about this gang.
Yeah, well, I'd say you don't know much about the O'Driscolls. But maybe I know more about you than you know about them. And I know all about them, so...
Tell us then. How are we like those mongrel dogs?
You're outlawed like them. You're out to survive like them. You live rough. You live hard. Fighting the law. Nature. You're out for yourselves.
See? This is why you're an O'Driscoll, O'Driscoll. You're out to survive. We're out to live. Free. Colm's a sneak thief and a killer. Dutch is more like a teacher.
From where I've been, you just look the same as all.
Then you looked, but you ain't seen.
Okay, now cut left up here. We go down the hill into the forest.
Hold! We're going in quiet. Taking them out as we find them. Trying not to set things off. But if we do, we move quick and hard. Settle this like we know how, okay? Okay by me.
With you, Morgan.
All right, then.
Through the trees here.
Yep.
Hey, we're real close. I'd leave your horses the other side of this clearing.
I'll get my guns off my horse, and I'm ready.
Easy, Bill. Quiet.
This is it. The cabin's just the other side of this hill.
Okay. Off your horses. Let's go.
You gonna get them knives?
I said easy.
Follow me, all right? It ain't far.
We might have shared a horse, but we ain't friends. Remember, I'm watching you. Every moment.
I ain't gonna shop you now, come on. It'd be suicide.
You'll die, boy. But you'll lose your balls first.
Jesus Christ. Hey, there, you see?
Okay, get down.
Cabin's in the clearing down there. There'll be a bunch of fellers hiding out there, too.
Are these fellas armed?
Armed? Drunk? Wary of strangers, yup.
And Colm O'Driscoll?
He'll be holed up in his cabin. Be passed out, booze blind, likely as not.
Hey, over there. Someone's coming.
So, who's gonna tell him we ain't got nothing for the pot?
Oh, let me think. The fella that spooked the game, I reckon.
I'm gonna drain it. I'll catch up.
No, we ain't gonna fall for that. We're gonna wait so you can tell him yourself.
Yeah.
If anyone's actually gonna shoot the messenger, it'd be that mean son of a bitch.
Yes, sir.
Come on, shake it off.
What are we doing about the pisser, Morgan? One by the tree.
Let's get closer.
you crazy or something?
The next two. What's the plan?
Hurry up already.
What the hell?
We're moving on the Left our guide up there. He's meek as a little lamb.
He better be.
Over here. Fella on the log. What we doing about him? Okay, now what? Perimeter.
Hey, what? How much did we get in the end anyway, huh?
It don't matter how much we got. What
Yeah.
matters is how many fools we left for the vultures.
That's what gets you in the Times Tribune.
The more finches we get, the more star toters they'll send after us, you
That's
don't.
how we like it.
Thanks to the kids! Look out!
It's off! We move quick! We move hard!
Don't run away from me!
Come at me, you Irish bastards! Come on, Driscoll! Where are you?
We can defend the cabin! Fall back!
We catch you unawares!
Give up, O'Driscolls! We got you beat! You're worthless O'Driscoll hides!
You weren't lying, that little toad!
You stay here, you're dead! None of them get out of here!
Fella's coming back in the cave! Watch out! This is quite a hideout!
You drunk idiots!
Oh, come on then! Come on!
What are you hiding out in the woods for? Give us cold! This is done! We caught him on the drink! Run and hide if you know what's good for you!
That's it! They're turning tail!
Leave him! Comb's still here.
Hey, he said Combs be in the cabin.
I'll check. You look out here.
Give it up.
You got supplies, you drunk dead.
Thank you. Colm O'Driscoll. He ain't here. You set us up. Come here!
What?
You set us up.
No, I didn't.
You did. Colm O'Driscoll ain't here!
He was here, I swear! I mean, if I was setting you up, I wouldn't have saved your life.
It's a good point, Arthur.
All right, then, go on. Get out of here.
Hey?
I won't kill you.
I didn't set you up.
Get lost.
Get lost.
I'm letting you run away. Now go on. Get out of here.
That's as good as killing me. Out there, without you, Colm O'Driscoll's gonna lose his mind about this.
So?
So I'm one of you now.
Give me a break. All right, then. But I'm warning you.
Oh, hey, I know.
Come on, let's get to camp.
So you got the cash, then?
What cash?
Yeah, there's usually some cash in the chimney.
I'll check it. Rest of you boys, get to camp, quick.
See, Arthur? I ain't so bad.
Hey, Bill. You tell Dutch old Kieran ain't worth killing. Just yet.
Right you are.
At least you got something tucked away. Excuse me, madam, behind you.
Hello, sir.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Good. All the best now.
Goodbye.
My God, there's some real fine beauties around here.
Come on, don't be like that.
Don't worry, I'm just playing with you.
Oh, very funny.
Excuse me, but I need some money.
Hello, sir.
I fought in the war. I fought for you. Come on. Give a fella a nickel. Give me a dime. Give me something. Hey, brother. I'm too old to get a job, mister. Way too old. Can't we be friends?
Sure.
I'm so happy. I ain't had a friend in a long time. Long time. My last friend died. Weren't my fault. They said it was, but they was wrong. It's fun being with you, mister. Can I hold you a second, mister? Can I?
Okay, just quickly.
That felt good. It's nice to be held sometimes. Oh, we used to hold each other in the war. You got sad eyes, mister. Like you seen sad things. Remember with kindness.
Hello, sir? Hey, come on now.
Apologies.
I knew you was kidding.
Hello there. Hello, gentlemen.
Mister?
Hello. Can't you leave a man be?
Front page news right there. Well.
My landlady's damn bank closed shop and ran off with her money, so she ain't crazy on us.
Come on, sir. Try to remember what really happened in Soviet saloon back in '72.
Hello.
There's a lot of bunk, Kratos. There's a lot of bunk.
Mister?
It's not bunk, Mr. Calloway, sir. It's history. Where's your history? Got him, got him. You got out lucky to live and got him.
Just get out of my way.
But did you shoot the Newton
Your
twins?
face looks familiar.
Oh, yeah? The Newton twins. One of them was a girl, anyhow.
Reminds me of the last time I lifted my horse's tail.
Hey,
don't you start with me.
Funny thing about
Calm down.
they're curly, like your tail.
You're really starting to annoy me.
Just what's your problem? I'm gonna end you! Your days are over, you son of a bitch! You're dead!
Still think you're tough?
Oh no!
Okay,
oh
boy.
no, no, no!
Hello there.
Yeah.
Identify yourself!
It's me, Arthur.
Well, look who it is.
Come on. You can do better than that.
Yes, hello?
I'm only kidding around. Get up.
Allison. Hey, Arthur.
What a delightful surprise. Hello, Karen. Hello, Miss Grimshaw. How was your meal? Fine. I'm so glad. You know, while we were stuck up that mountain, I thought long and hard about if we'd have to eat you. Very amusing. I suggested we roasted you alive, but Mr. Pearson was keener on chopping you up and turning you into stew. He said he couldn't bear to see your face for even one moment longer than he had to. You're quite the amusing companion, aren't you? I like to think so. Good day, Mr. Morgan.
The old you would have had this place shipshape in a day.
Don't start this nonsense. Good morning, Arthur.
Abigail Roberts got so hoity-toity these days.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't go after me first.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm busy, but good.
Good for you.
I think I've seen it, but it was like a long time ago when it came out. It was something on the moon, and um, I don't remember it much. But you know what? Now that's on Tubi, I'll definitely see it again. I don't even remember it, to be honest with you. It was such a long time ago. But hey, if it's on Tubi, absolutely. But I think his son was in it, right?
Mr. Morgan! Mr. Morgan!
Yes, Miss Grimshaw.
One of the girls saw that friend of yours, Mary Gillis, sniffing about.
Mary?
Yes. I never liked that woman, Mr. Morgan. Funny business.
I mean, not his real son, but like from the character, right? From the first movie, whatever his name was in the character. The character that he played, the pilot, yeah. I mean, it's hard, man. Listen, I don't even know why they made a sequel. It's like Gladiator 2, you know. It's like here's the thing, like Gladiator 2, it's not a horrible movie, but it's like if you're going to compare it to the original Gladiator, it's like don't even try. So same thing with like with Independence Day. How do you like top the original? The original was so good that it's like it's impossible to like top that. You know. Imagine like I heard they're making a Heat 2, like a sequel to Heat. It's going to suck, man. Like you can't like you have to understand when the Heat movie called Heat, like when it was released in 1995, at the time, man, Al Pacino was in his prime, Robert De Niro was in his prime, John Voight was in his prime. All of these actors were in their prime, dude. It was just such a, it's a, again, this goes back to what I was saying. The 80s and the 90s, man, it was just, everything was just top notch, man. The movies were top notch. Everything was top notch, man. Like now it's like, the problem nowadays, the reason the movies suck nowadays is because everything's generic. Everything has been tried. You know, people trying to come up with the stories that have been already done millions of times, and they've been done so better and original. And this is why the movies suck, because everything has been exceeded. All the great stuff that was invented in the 80s and the 90s, and now everyone just like trying to copy that, do remakes, and like these ridiculous remakes that don't work, you know. Because you can't like remake what the original did. Like, you know, like a Die Hard is so original. All these movies, man, when they came out, they were so original. I'm sure, like the Independence Day, what was it called? The sequel for the Independence Day. I'm sure it's decent, right? And I'm sure it'll be entertaining. But you know you can't compare it to the first one, because the first one was so good, man. Oh man, because it was filmed at the right time, dude. It does matter. Like you look at these Jurassic movies, the recent ones like Rebirth, like it's garbage. You know, the reason why the first Jurassic Park is still great because it was filmed at the time that was so original. You look at your the Raiders of the Lost Ark, right? They were so original. You know, even the Star Wars Episode 4, 5, and 6, they were so original. You look at Star Wars today, it's just like what it, well, like the garbage that they made. Uh, you know, I mean, it's like the problem is it's hard to keep up with the bar that was raised with the movies from the 80s and 90s, and even some of the movies in early 2000. You know, you can't. Oh God, Ben Affleck. Imagine Ben Affleck as Arthur Morgan. Imagine him playing Arthur Morgan. Oh God. I just tried to imagine Ben Affleck playing Arthur Morgan. Holy shit. Oh God.
Dutch? Miss O'Shea?
Well, feels like we are finally getting back on our feet.
Oh yeah, we're getting back on our feet, Dutch. Your 2 feet.
Not yet, but Jose is working on it.
When we heading west?
Soon? I don't know.
Feels like things have changed. The whole world's changed. And they don't want folk like us no more. We're being hunted.
We are smarter than them. Only the feeblest of men take jobs in the government.
I hope so.
Trust Dutch, Mr. Morgan. You have to.
They got Micah! Dutch! Arthur!
What's going on?
They got Micah. He's been arrested for murder. He was in Strawberry.
It's okay, son. Breathe.
They nearly lynched me. They got Micah and the sheriffs in Strawberry. And there's talk of hanging him.
Here's hoping.
Arthur.
What? The fool brought this on himself. You know my feelings about him, Dutch.
You think I can't see past his bluster to the heart inside? He is a fine
What happened to
man.
Bruce Willis is really it's sad, man.
I can't go.
But you know he's old. Even if he didn't have this dementia, I think you know he just would. It's not the same, dude. Like when you get older, man, you just don't have the same stamina. You don't have the same energy. It's just not the same, dude. You don't have the same enthusiasm to deliver those lines and to perform. You know, this is why, you know, people gotta understand, you know, when you get certain age, man, that's it, you know. You're only as good in your prime, dude. After your prime, it's like, you know, that's just a fact, you know. That's like nothing, like, against actors who were really good at their craft in their prime, but everyone has their prime, dude, and you're only as good as you are in your prime. Yeah. But Ben Affleck was not, even in his prime. Ben Affleck sucked. Like I said, the only good movie that I've seen from Ben Affleck was Reindeer Games, but everything else sucked, man. Sucked totally. I think it was Reindeer Games because in Reindeer Games he really played a character that he was scared. Like he was truly scared and he was like worried and he did a good job portraying the character as someone who, I don't want to spoil the movie. I don't want to tell you what it's about because you need to watch the movie. It's an old movie. Charlize Theron was in there, but you will understand like why I thought he was good in that. Because he convinced me that he was the character who is scared and insecure and like pretending that he knows what he's doing, but he really doesn't know what he's doing, and it really worked. So that's like the only movie that I could say that he was good. People say, what about The Accountant? The first one was the first Accountant. What is it called? The Accountant? I don't know. I have to watch it again. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time. I have to watch it again. Maybe that was decent. I don't know. I heard people say The Accountant was good. Okay, maybe two movies. All right, so maybe Reindeer Games and The Accountant, but I heard the sequel sucked. Okay, maybe two movies. Like Reindeer Games and The Accountant. That's it. That's like, I mean, he's just not. I never looked at him as a good actor because he only plays himself, like, and he's himself in every movie. Like, here's a problem with Ben Affleck to me. You are playing yourself, dude. Your job is to play a character. I know who you are. I know you're Ben Affleck, but I'm not buying you as a character that you're playing. And he just can't do that, man. Like he's not convincing enough to do that. Like I'll give you one example. Like you look at Tom Hanks in Saving Private Ryan as Captain Miller. I know that's Tom Hanks. Okay, I'm not an idiot. I know that's Tom Hanks, but I also bought him as a Captain Miller. He was the Captain Miller, and every time I see, a World War II footage of other captains wearing that same Ranger's helmet, I think of Captain Miller because he convinced me that he was Captain Miller. You know what I'm saying? Like that's an actor that can convince you that he's Captain Miller. Ben Affleck cannot convince me of anything, dude, like in the movies, dude. Like Bill Pullman convinced me that he was the president in the movie Independence Day. Like, I mean, I know he's Bill Pullman, an actor, but he also convinced me that he was the president in that movie. And he played it so well. See, that is your job, dude, as an actor, is to, portray the the character in the movie. You know what I mean? And Ben Affleck just doesn't have that like ability to do that. Maybe like 2 movies, I would say he was decent. Reindeer Games, I would say Reindeer Games and The Accountant. That's about it. Like those 2 movies, I would say. Yeah. Armageddon, man, it was just he was annoying in the Armageddon. Pearl Harbor, he was annoying. God. I mean, maybe I'm missing. Maybe there's some other movies. I don't know, but and I know there's another movie that he was with John Woo or something, and I never seen it. I think they had there was a bit of an argument that they had. I think him and Ben Affleck or something regarding how the movie should be, like something about a certain lines, how they should be delivered, blah 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 or something, and then like they had an argument. He said no, the lines should be delivered like this or whatever. And Bruce, I guess, was annoyed with him because he's like, hey man, I've been doing this for a long time. Like, who are you, dude? Who are you, kid? I've been making John McClane's and all these other. He was in the TV shows, man. I was like, even while you still eating the daddy's nutsack, man, I was making movies. Like, who are you?
You're all right now. We'll take care of it.
So you gonna go get him? I'll come with you.
No, you leave it to me. For now, let's drink some.
I don't know, man. He just doesn't appeal to me as an actor.
We'll just have a cup. Settle you down, then head back, okay?
Okay.
People say, but what about other actors? Like, what about Dolph Lundgren? Dude, Dolph Lundgren convinced me that he was Universal Soldier. Dolph Lundgren convinced me that he was the Drago. Is it Drago? Drago in the Rocky IV. He convinced me that he was the Master of the Universe. He-Man. I mean, come on, man. He was good. Even as a Punisher, I mean, I thought he was good, man. Like back in the 80s. You guys never seen the Punisher from Dolph Lundgren? I mean, I'm not trying to say that Ben Affleck can't act. He can deliver lines. I'm not saying that he can deliver lines. Sure, he can deliver lines, but anyone can deliver lines. Anyone can memorize the lines. He's not the character, dude. Like, that's the problem with him. Like, he doesn't become the character in the movies, to me. Even as a Batman, he was like, Ben Affleck. That's not a Batman, that's Ben Affleck. Pretending to be a Batman. But he's doing a really terrible job, as a Batman. Yeah, he was so bad in Batman. Anyway.
Hey there, partner.
How do you do?
I have to say, life is pretty good.
Oh, good, good.
Well, let's hope it continues, huh?
Bye now.
Hello, mister.
Partner?
You, mister, excuse me.
Hello.
Hey there.
Hello.
I like you, mister. You have a kind face.
Just one or two, right, Arthur?
Of course, just a drink. No big drama. Can we get a couple beers, please?
You
I don't want no trouble. You'll get none from me. I was defending myself. Tommy, He'll be fine. Here, have one for yourself.
Thank you. Micah seemed to know a lot of people. That was the problem.
How you mean?
I mean, I done seen a lot of crazy stuff, but Micah...
A lot of crazy stuff. Will you shut up? Will you shut up? Be quiet, buddy.
Oh, they're dullards. My lord, you men is dull.
Hey, leave this fool alone.
Leave the fool alone. People been leaving me alone for the last 10 years. I'm bored with being left alone.
Listen, buddy. You're a charming fellow. One of the best. But me and the kid here, we're trying to talk business, so could you possibly leave us alone? No offense intended.
Ain't no pleasing some folk. Just trying to be friendly.
Well, that was diffused.
Oh.
But we're also getting drunk. Alright. I like how you can diffuse the situation, so if you're dealing with drunks, well, we're becoming drunks. Well,
You know which way my friend went?
Wrong feller to ask.
Seen that feller I was with?
I see a feller over here.
Can't find my friend. You know where he went?
I see a feller.
Hey, you see my friend anywhere? Don't know.
Have you seen a feller about this high? It's about this high. High as you. Maybe lower than you. Maybe about same size as you. Have you seen him? This feller is around here somewhere. Hey, feller.
What are you doing, kid?
Feller. Are you the feller? The way you look like a woman. Are you a man? A woman? What are you? You're a woman? Oh, you're not a man. I'm seeing stuff. There's feller over here. Oh, this feller. Oh. Oh shit, feller. Something fell off your head. I think it was a bottle.
You never met me.
That's the thing, you see, because it... Lenny?
Oh, shit, Lenny, where are you? Oh, shit, Lenny. Hold up, Lenny. What's going on over here, Lenny?
Who do you think you're talking to? Nobody. I'm talking to nobody.
What did you say?
What?
I said, what did you say?
Get lost, buddy.
Shut up, mister. Yeah, shut your mouth, mister.
Jesus. Ugh. Man, I'm pissing forever, dude. Holy shit. That's the longest piss of all time. This is all of us drunk. Oh shit. Then we wake up middle of somewhere. Oh shit. Hold on, maybe let me go over here. Hey, Lenny. Hey, are you here? Lenny. Let me open the door. Oh, shit. Oh. Shit. Let me try. Go this way. I don't remember this. Lenny. Bruh. Have you seen Lenny? Have you seen him?
Been looking all over for you, Lenny.
Do I look like a Lenny to you?
Oh shit. Hey, Lenny.
I found you, Lenny.
How many of you had, pal?
Lenny, my boy.
Lenny, go away. You're drunk.
I don't think Lenny's here.
Damn it, Lenny, stop slumping off on me.
I'm Clyde. You got the wrong fella.
Lenny!
Lenny! What are you talking about?
Oh shit. Oh man.
There you are, Lenny.
You mean Jenny? She left with a John an hour ago.
What? So wait, Lenny went to the bathroom. Lenny. Oh, that's gotta be you, Lenny. Shit, Lenny's not here. Oh, Lenny. Is that you? Damn it, Lenny. Oh, shit, Lenny. Oh, shit, Lenny. Long time no see. You hit like a bitch, Lenny. You slap like a bitch. Lenny, I think you're a bitch. And you won't get rich.
Friend in the office.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Not you again.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean nothing by it.
Oh man. Shuki, is that you? Shuki. Wake up. Oh shit, Shuki. You're puking all over the place. Shuki, I'll come for you later. Oh shit, let me run. Oh shit. Man, this is some mushroom shit. I think I ate mushrooms and
Arthur!
mixed it with whiskey.
You alive, Arthur?
I want to die. Well,
There's like a mushroom trip, dude.
I don't know.
oh, me neither.
You pair degenerates. There's a fine for drunken violence in this town. You're just lucky no one was killed.
Hey, we didn't start a thing.
Yes,
Oh.
you did.
Well,
I don't remember.
Either you fools got any money? It's $10 and you're free to walk.
Sure.
Now,
No, I don't think we were drinking. I think you were eating mushrooms.
I don't want to see either of you around here no more.
Shuki gave us the mushrooms instead of whiskey. Shit. Oh, I know what he did. Shuki mixed.
That was a quiet drink.
First one was pretty quiet.
He mixed mushrooms with whiskey.
Pretty quiet.
At least took his mind off goddamn Mikey.
I might have picked up damn mushrooms
I'm just gonna
out in his backyard. I got them mushrooms growing all over this place. I must have put her in the whiskey bottle. Ugh. Ugh. Shit. Imagine that, mushrooms with whiskey. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, man. I ain't waking up from that nightmare. Oh my god. Shook you already. Shook you. Hey, you fellas, where you? Hey, you look like a feller.
What are you looking at, boy?
I don't think you understand who I am, boy.
I know you. You're a feller. Or whatever.
Hey, just a minute.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's a sheriff, dude. That's definitely the wrong fella. Oh. Oh, Lord. Where's my horse? Oh, Lord. Oh, this is a nightmare.
What are you waiting for? Take him! Watch out, he's on the road!
Where's my horse? Crap. They'll never let me come back to Valentine after this. See what happens when you eat mushrooms and drink it with whiskey. This is what happens, Shuki, when you mix mushrooms with whiskey. Oh, shit. I don't know. I thought maybe it'd be a fun idea. I'll get me drunk with mushrooms. I don't know. Well, that was fun. Where's my horse? By the way, what kind of mushrooms you gave me? Hey, fellers.
Morning, friend.
Hey, have you seen Shuki around here?
Damn horse kicked me off again. So I
Lazy folk around here, aren't you?
Let's do this.
All right.
Now, come down, fellers. Yo, where's my horse? All right, there's my horse. Oh my god, this was fun. Yo, this game is amazing. This is why This is why Rockstar is the best, dude. They make the games that will last you forever, dude.
Morning to you.
You know. So when you pay that $100, think about it. When you pay that $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6, you have to understand you're paying for something that will last you for a long, long, long time. Shit, I just realized, what time is it? Oh, 1 o'clock in the morning? Damn. No wonder Shuki gave us mushrooms with whiskey. No wonder. It's 1 in the morning. Oh my goodness. I know it's Sunday morning, but still.
Yep.
I know. I haven't heard that word in a long time. Cornholing. Oh my god. Well, I made it. Oh, goodness. Let me sit down here for a minute. Oh, Lord. Cornholia. Oh, man, I just realized it's 1 o'clock. Wow, the time flew by. You know, when you were playing a really good game, dude, the time just flies by. It flies by. It's already 1 o'clock. Wow. Right? Wow. Well, today I'm going to play Days Gone. I want to see how Days Gone is on a PS5 Pro. I know, I can't believe, like, you know, all of us are still here. 1 o'clock. But this is so much fun. Listen, man. That's the thing about this game, dude. Even Grand Theft Auto 5 yesterday, there's always something you discover, dude. That's the thing about the Rockstar games. There's always something to do, man. You always discover some new things. And it's always something, man. It's like... That's what people... That's why some people don't... Well, I mean, I know people know why Grand Theft Auto is great. But I think what people don't understand why Rockstar is great is it's not that they're just creating open sandbox games, but the way they create these open sandbox games, they create them in a way that no other developer creates them, you know. And they're so unique. I've played other open world games, but none of them have the entertainment and freedom to do what you want to do, and so many surprising things that you discover than Rockstar games. Rockstar games, they always have that. Whether you play Grand Theft Auto 4 or Grand Theft Auto 3 or San Andreas or Vice City or what have you, the original Red Dead Redemption, Red Dead Redemption 2, there's always something new you discover in the game. Yeah. And I can only imagine what they've done with the Grand Theft Auto 6. I can only imagine, dude. Yo. I mean, just imagine the stuff that we're going to discover on GTA 6. Holy crap, dude. And next 10 years, by 2035, man, we'll still be playing Grand Theft Auto 6, and it'll be more enhanced version of the game. It will look like... I think they're going to make that game look photorealistic, dude. With all of the PC enhancements and everything, with the help of AI, you know, and everything else. I think the game will look photorealistic by 2030. With all the new NVIDIA GPUs and everything, it's going to look photorealistic, dude. It's going to look... And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we get a remastered version of Red Dead Redemption 2 to look more realistic. I wouldn't surprise me if we get that as well. But Grand Theft Auto 6 in the next 10 years, even in 2037, dude, we're going to be playing this game, dude. Even in 2037, trust me. Like, more than 10 years. They're like... I mean, look just Grand Theft Auto 5. How long? And it's still people playing it, you know. So, even in 2043, dude, I'll make a prediction. Even in 2043, people will still play Grand Theft Auto 6. And then I think after 2043, maybe they'll think about like Grand Theft Auto 7, like in, you know, 2050. 2050. Grand Theft Auto 7, 2050. Actually, we might have to. Actually, we might not have to wait that long for Grand Theft Auto 7, because there's an interview with CEO of Take-Two Interactive, and he was asked the question, why does it take so long for Grand Theft Auto to be made? And the CEO of the Take-Two Interactive said, well, we're always looking for new technology, and we're always open-minded for a new technology, to use the new technology to enhance our games and make our games more interactive and innovative. So that's why it takes a long time. But I think with this, with the artificial intelligence, all of these tools that they will have available in the next 10 years, I think maybe we won't have to wait that long. Because, you know, if you have the tools available that can create what you need to create much quicker, much faster, maybe 5 years, right? Maybe we'll have to wait just 5 years for, you know, Grand Theft Auto 7. Because you have to remember, because he was asked about the AI, because AI can help, you know. And he says, yeah, sure, I want humans to be working on a project, of course. But we want to use the AI as a tool to help us craft our vision that we as developers have, right? And so he's not against AI, because he looks at AI as a tool that his team can use at Rockstar to speed up the process. He says, well, anything that can speed up the process. This is what he said. He says, anything that can speed up the process of creating a new Grand Theft Auto game, I'm I'm welcome for that. Because he doesn't want to wait. You know, remember, they want to put this game out to sell it. It's not like they purposely want, you know, delay the game this long. It's just that technology and just it wasn't there yet to what they're trying to achieve. But with the help of AI now, maybe the next Grand Theft Auto 7, we won't have to wait that long. And that's what he was saying, basically. So he doesn't look at AI as something that, you know, we should not consider. He looks at AI as something that could be helpful to speed up the process. Because the question that he was asked, like, do you worry about the AI taking over? And he says, no. No, I look at AI as a tool. It's still operated by a human, but we're using that tool to speed up the process. That would take us normally, if we do it manually, it would take us longer, right? Especially if you're doing something complex, right? Too many moving parts. You're creating too many moving parts, right? AI can help you synchronize that and make it, it can speed up the process. So basically what he was saying is, he looks at AI as not like something that we should stay away from, but as a tool, like any tool, that can help you craft your game, right? That can help you achieve your visions of what you're trying to create. So that's the way he looks at it. You know what? And I agree with him. Even though I don't like AI, you guys know how I feel about AI, but AI can be used as a tool that can help you speed up the process of making another Grand Theft Auto game so you don't have to wait ridiculously long, like 13 years, 14 years, right? So maybe, I'm just saying maybe, we won't have to wait that long for the next Grand Theft Auto 7. But you know what, let's not even talk about the Grand Theft Auto 7. Let's just let's just wait till November 19th and let's play the game, right? Because I don't even want to think about, like, Grand Theft Auto 7. let's just, you know, let's just play Grand Theft Auto 6. I can't wait either, man. And it's going to be a great experience. Like I said, I'm not like streaming that game on November 19th. When the game comes out, guys, I will be playing it by myself because I want to enjoy it. I want to enjoy the experience of the game. And then when I'm finished with the game, I will record a bunch of videos in 4K. And I'll make a video talking about my experience, and I'll show some of the gameplay that I did while playing the game, and then I'll give you my honest opinions and what I think about the game, you know, and the story. But first, I want to experience. I think everybody wants to experience GTA 6 for themselves, because GTA 6 is something that you will have to experience first, and streaming it, it's just. I wouldn't be doing myself a favor. And also, I wouldn't be doing you guys a favor, because that's something that needs to be experienced. It's not something that you can stream. And I don't know who said that. Somebody said that earlier to me, and I'm like, yeah. That makes total sense. Because this is not like any other game. If this was like any other game, okay, fine, whatever. But, you know, this is something that you have to experience. So that's why I will not be streaming it, you know. But I will record my gameplay while playing it. And then when I finish the game, I will pick and choose some of those recordings from the gameplay, and then I will talk about it. Hopefully, I won't have to spoil it. I'll try to avoid spoilers, but here's the thing, man. It's difficult to talk about a video game without spoiler, because I can't tell you X, Y, and Z why Lucilla and Jason are X, Y, and Z, whatever, and why these characters are X, Y, and Z, whatever, unless I talk about the spoilers. So unfortunately, there will be spoilers after I finish the game. When I make the video to give you my review, my official thoughts review, and yeah. How long is it going to take me to finish the game? I think I should be able to finish the game, like the main story, by Thanksgiving. And then after Thanksgiving, I'll make a video. And then, of course, when I finish the main story, I'll continue streaming the game. Then we'll do exploration. We'll explore everything. We'll check everything. Because believe me, there's so much to do. See, all I'm going to do is the main story. Okay, because I want to experience the main story. When I finish the main story, then I'll do a review. But once I finish the review video, then I'll live stream me exploring Vice City and, going around the city and checking out different places on the map, discovering new things like that, And then we'll talk about it. Then we'll live stream it. And then we'll talk about it. And, hey, have you tried this? Or have you tried that? Did you know if you do this, this happens? Or have you tried this? Or have you tried that? Just like I did with the Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I remember when it first came out. Like, have you tried this? Have you tried that? Did you know if you do this, this happens? It'll be interesting to see, because everyone will discover something new. Believe me, everyone will have some new discovery in the game that you will find out through YouTube videos, right? So I can't wait to watch other people to see what they discovered in the map, in the game, and then to see what they have discovered and then watch their videos. Yeah, this is gonna be huge, man. Man, it's insane. This will be like nothing else can survive, dude. This is why everyone pushed their games September, October, because they know they can survive. Let me tell you, no game would survive in November. That's why Modern Warfare 4 was pushed back. So was it October, right? That's why all these games, Modern Warfare 4, October, Gears of War, E-Day, October, Ace Combat 8, October, and then September, of course, Wolverine, Onimusha, not Resident Evil, that's in February. Silent Hill, right? We got Silent Hill in September. That's why all these games are stacked up, dude. That's why, September, October, man, it's all stacked up. Because nothing would survive. No video game would survive in November, dude. Simply, no one would care. No one would really give a shit about any other game other than Grand Theft Auto 6. So even next month, dude, looks packed. Look at Assassin's Creed Recent, released in July. Halo campaign evolved remake July. And then August we have obviously Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. And then September, Wolverine and all these other games. Yeah. And Fable obviously has been pushed back to February. And Tomb Raider has been pushed back to February. Yeah. Because by February, people will, kind of like, the honeymoon phase of GTA 6 will kind of like, settle down a little bit. So people will take a little break from GTA 6 and they'll try different things. They'll try, Tomb Raider and other games like Fable, Tomb Raider, and Resident Evil, of course, Veronica. Yeah, I mean, November and December, dude, those 2 months. I mean, let's just put it this way. Grand Theft Auto 6 owns the holiday season. That's the bottom line, dude. They own the holiday season. No one can... They own the holiday season. This holiday season belongs to Rockstar. That's it. I mean, November, December, they own it. They own the holiday season. They own the Grand Theft Auto 6, I mean, they own I know they own Grand Theft Auto 6, but they also will own the holiday season of 2026. I mean, they already made 3 billion copies sold. Yo, dude. Each $100. Oh my God, dude. Now it's 4 billion. I think Brendan said 4 billion. Yo, dude. In such a short time, dude, bro. When was the official pre-order? Official pre-order was like on the 25th. So 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th. Within 4 days, bro. Jesus Christ, man. I've never seen anything like this. Yo, man. This is just insane. Within 4 days, bro. 4 billion pre-orders. Just think about that. Okay. Jesus. That's half of the planet population, dude. Think about it. Half of this planet Earth population has pre-ordered this game within 4 days. And it continues to grow. That's insane. That's insane. This is this is historic. This is making history, dude. So remember, you're part of history, dude. This is very historic. Like the date, November 19th, it's a very special date because it's very historic. But don't worry, you won't have to stand in line. There won't be a midnight release, okay? And it won't be sold out. Don't worry. The digital will not be sold out. I think that's kind of great. You don't have to go wait in line, and then you wait in line and midnight, right? Midnight release, and then they tell you, I'm sorry, we just sold the last copy, sir. Sorry, sir, we just sold the last copy. So there's some benefits of digital, right? But people say, yeah, but you don't own the game. I mean, look, do you really own anything these days? Do you? Remember, you will own nothing and you will be happy. Just remember, you own nothing. You just have to accept that fact. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Remember, everything's leasing nowadays. You're just paying for a license. You're paying $100 for a license. That's what you're doing, basically. You're paying $100 for a license lease, so you can lease the license of GTA 6. That's essentially what you're doing. Oh man. Oh, what time is it? 1:30 in the morning? All right, guys. I think I have to hit the bed. But it is a Sunday morning. But still, this way I'll wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning. I have not done these in a while. Yeah. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Long live streams. Yeah, so anyway, today I'm going to be playing Days Gone. Today I'll be playing a Days Gone. See how it is on PS5 Pro. All right, fellers. All right, fellers. Time for me to go to bed, fellers. It's been nice, man, having chit-chat with you guys, having a conversation. Thank you, Cash Money. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Brendan, Shuki. Thank you all for being here, participating, and everybody else who came in. It's been fun, man. It's been a fun Saturday, and we'll talk more, man. With Days Gone, we're checking out Days Gone. It's been a while since I played Days Gone, so it'll be kind of cool to revisit Days Gone on PS5 Pro to see how it looks, how it plays. That's a really good game that I want to talk about because it really deserves a sequel. That's the thing about the Days Gone. It was released in 2019 and summer of 2019, and it really deserves a sequel, in my opinion. And we'll talk about it, later on today. Good night, Cash Money. Good night, everyone. Good night, Shuki, Brendan, and everyone else. If I forgot to mention you, I'm sorry. I can't remember who else was here, but anyway, thank you, everyone. Let me see. Maybe I can check and see who else was here. Anyway, I'm sure there was more of you guys in here, but it doesn't let me scroll on the chat. Let me see all the way to the top. All right. Anyway, have a good night. I'm sorry that I can't, let me see. I could swear I know there's more people that came in, but it just doesn't show me. The chat's not showing me everybody, but I know there was more people that came in, and like I said, if I forgot to mention your name, I'm sorry. But thank you for being here. Oh, Shinobi was here. I know there was Shinobi, and there was another guy who also became a member. I try and remember his name. I know Cash was here. Of course, Cash is still here. Yeah, and there was Mike, and there was another guy. I forgot his name. Anyway, I can't remember, but he was here. He was here as well. Let me see. There was a lot of people came in. To be honest, a lot of people here. There's been a lot of people. Hold on, let me see. Been a lot of people here. I'm telling you right now, there's been a lot of people. Oh, gaming luxury fan. Yeah. Gaming luxury fan. Thank you. A lot of people been coming in. A lot of people here. Yeah, gaming luxury fan. Yep. Yeah. But see, like that's the thing with this chat, man. It's not like it's never like giving me a accurate like transcript of like people that were here. I have to like refresh the page just to see the transcript, right? But anyway, so I had to like refresh the transcript on the chat a few times just so I can see who was here earlier. But anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you all, and happy Sunday, and I will see you later on with Days Gone. Yeah, Days Gone. Like Matrix from Neo is gone to another dimension of another matrix within the matrix of so many other matrices within the matrix. All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Hold on a sec. How do I turn this off? Hey, Morpheus. Are you around, Morpheus? Could you ask Oracle on a PlayStation? How do I turn off the live stream on the PlayStation? Oh, I see. I got it. Thank you, Morpheus. Sorry to bother you this early in the morning, but I need to finish this live stream. All right. All right, it's time for me to go. All right, I haven't done John Wick Returns in a while. Yeah, I know some of you guys missed that voice, so there you go. There you have it, a little extra bonus. All right, guys. I'll see you. I'll see you later today with Days Gone, PlayStation 5 Pro version. It should be good. It should look good. It should play good. I mean, we have the Pisser, right? We have the PSSR. With the Pisser, everything looks better. Everything. You just throw a little bit of a Pisser on that Days Gone. Oh, it just looks much better. A little bit of Pisser. That's it. Same thing with the Red Dead Redemption. Just a little bit of Pisser. Give it a little bit of Pisser and it just looks better. Pisser. Oh, pisser helps all the time. Just give a little bit of pisser. All right, all right. All right, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Otherwise, we'll be here till 6 in the morning. All right, it's time. Give it some magic piss. All right, I think we have to go. I think we have to go. It's time. It's time. It's time, guys. You know, it's been 6 hours ago, man. You know, it's time. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, everyone. Cash Money, everyone. Thank you. 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 And I will see you later today with Days Gone, Deacon St. John, and Boozer. I think Boozer. Yeah, Deacon St. John and Boozer. Yeah, the two bikers. Yeah, in Days Gone. All right, cool. All right, see you guys. See you today. Take care. Happy Sunday.